In the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with a rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, guys? Good morning. Welcome to the show. Market still crashing. What's going on? Recover yet? Trump tweet save us? Any news coming through? How are we doing today? It is now Friday. I don't think we have any news today. Any big news? Let me double check. Good morning. Michigan numbers. Oh, we have Michigan numbers today. Okay. Emergency Fed meeting due to Japan's thing. What's going on with Japan today? I know. Welcome, guys, girls, to the morning live show. I still got a flu, man. Still working through that. Well, YouTube reverted back to the old style of chat. Oh, I hate it. No, I can't see y'all's real names anymore. I see the at names. Good morning. What's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. 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 Jay with Justin. Hey, welcome to the crew, bud. Appreciate the support. Okay. That bull semen is not doing its job. No, I ran out. I should probably order some more of these things. Look, bag of nuts. What is it? Let's get them. I can get a 6-pack of these things for $20. Wait, a 6 lozenges for $20, or is that a pack of 6 packages? No way, that's $20 for 6 cough drops. Hold on. What? I need to get her dad to pick me up some more. Well, they're already home, but doesn't come in until January? What? What? Welcome, guys. Hold on one second. 8 packs, 48 pieces. eBay. Oh, here it is. Oh, now they call it cooling and refreshing herbal candy instead of cough drop. I basically was eating candy, licorice mint placebo candy, and it was like the best thing ever. Placebos are good. All right, welcome back, you guys. As you know, random trading challenge continues. It's the end of week 2. The account is not blowing up. The account has not really lost much. We've been up, we've been down, we've been up, we've been down. About an incredible losing streak for like the last maybe 6 trades. Random count challenge is simple. ChatGPT chooses a random time. I got to jump in. I don't get A+ setups, B+ setups, nothing. I gotta deal with what I'm given and do the best. Well, it's rolled some really funny things where I've got in and it's just reversed. Almost every time it's gone against me in the last 6 trades, I think. Except for 1. And even with that, markets crashing, collapsing, have survived. The lesson being taught here is exactly what we're trying to teach a lesson. I mean, it'd be kind of boring if it was a solid bull market and I'm making money with this random challenge. People are like, oh, he's doing great with it. The idea that the market's collapsing in the worst possible way ever, market crashing, and I'm walking away pretty much unscathed with like tiny little paper cut. Like it's a testament to what you want to aspire to do as a trader. I know some people are like, I can't wait to see you get back to just trading like normal, making money. I get it. I committed to a month of doing this. I'm always going long in this challenge. Mike, ask further, right? Ask further. Not why am I always going long in this challenge is not the question. It is the answer to your question. Ask the right question. Why are you not losing money in this challenge? And then answer that question with the words you spoke in your original question. Think about that. There's just some magic to longing at the right place in the market. The point I'm proving is the blind monkey strategy absolutely works from the boot camp. Market goes against you. Good risk management, you can prevent yourself from losing money. Then eventually when the market lines up with you, it works. Now, we are selling off in the sell-off market, but even so, I'm not always going long. Most of the setups I'm going long. But it's because when markets are even selling, very rarely do you have a day where it just falls straight down like yesterday. That's the rarest of the rare. You're going to have markets chop and move around. And I usually find that long leg that's very predictable inside of a sell-off market. I could also write a short down when I have short setups. But what happens is longer term bear markets pull more short setups out of my bag. Shorter term bear corrections in a bull market don't really do it because you're just selling off in still a greater bull market. These days, like now, we're going to wake up to bear signals. And now I'm going to find short setups if I have them pretty much every time. How long for this dumb challenge? Challenge is not dumb. This is the best. This is the most educational thing that exists on YouTube right now. You have never seen anybody on YouTube actually day trading. I've seen even some of my best friends who are streamers. None of them are really doing much but just throwing a trade or two, letting it go. I'm walking you through disaster and showing you how to react. This is like solid gold as far as training goes. And the only reason I'm doing it is so that you guys can see that I've actually did it instead of just like say that I did. You know what I mean? You're just watching people make a trade, talk about their wins, whatever. But you are seeing like the example is you're going to be thrown into stupid situations and not know how to react because the person you watch is crushing it every day. And then you're thrown into a weird spot you never had to manage a position before. So you get to watch a whole month of me just being forced to manage a position. So you get to basically, it's kind of like a pro player on video game going in and trying to play, like Call of Duty or something, right? Where everybody gets their best loadout and this person has to go in with a pistol and show you how they're going to react in every situation with just a pistol, right? You don't get the best setup, the best loadout. And then you can say, holy crap, the way this person thinks about every situation is what makes them a pro. It's not just like, hey, this person is crushing it with their best loadout every time, all the time. Right. What are you learning from that other than just, watching somebody excel when they're at their best? But in reality, when you get to watch somebody at their worst, and it's or not their worst, but like the worst setup, you really get to see, the other side of the coin, which is when you face problems as a trader. When you're thrown into something that's crazy, what are you going to do? And you may not know what you're going to do because you've had zero experience and you get one opportunity to fuck that up and lose all your money. And hopefully in the back of your mind, you'll remember, oh yeah, I watched Matt for a month do this stupid challenge. And in that stupid challenge, well, he had this cost basis and he was bag holding and then he moved it lower and then made it all back. And I learned something from that, So my hope is to create like profound educational content. Yeah, I'm trying to do some shot content too, something completely weird and different, but I mean, it's helpful. It is the most helpful thing ever. Yeah, I'll get back to running out with my full loadout with all the attachments and the guns later. We're running pistols and knives only in a pro lobby. So I know you guys hate it. I know you hate it. I know you hate it. But at the end of the day, it becomes down to the difference is you're going to be forced to see me think. And the craziest part that I actually like it more than I don't like it is the fact that the challenge couldn't have come at the worst freaking time, right? Like the challenge started in an area where I normally sit out most of those trades. I don't really trade a lot in these kind of environments. And so the challenge is forcing me to trade when I don't normally trade, when over the years I've been comfortable learning how to sit out in this environment, like sell-off markets and crash markets. I usually just preserve capital and wait for the market to get back to being good, and then everything works out fine. So the funny part is that you're getting to see me trade when almost all my rules say don't trade. How many times is the challenge I've had the long when the catalyst was active? You know what I'm saying? This will be used sometimes. Your bag holding, catalyst happens. What are you going to do? How do you get out of it? Oh, you know, Matt was like, oh, I can fall 200 points. Okay, let me trim way down and catch the hook at the bottom. And then Matt normally would stop out, but he has to hold because of the challenge. But I'll stop out because I know it's going to fall 200. And I don't want to take that loss. So you're going to see me like calculating numbers all day long while I'm managing the position. That's kind of the goal. It seems I don't think you guys learn as much when you're watching me trade and we hit a liquidity pocket. I pile in long. 10 minutes later, it goes up. I pocket $25,000. I headbang and do the dance. It just seems routine at that point, right? You don't really see me stepping out of my comfort zone a lot. And then how am I really going to behave or handle myself when shit hits the fan? Pistols and knives only, you know what I'm saying? Somebody says you like this better than showing up the stream with like 20 grand, you know? Yeah, just like, hey, I made money off of this 10 points here, 20 points here. How long do I expect this bear market to continue? I think that there's a possibility that by Monday or Tuesday, we're out of it. It's all going to depend on today. Yesterday is hard to gauge because it's an overreaction, right? It's thrown us back onto the path of, you know, trying to sell off lower. Yesterday could have been an overreaction. If today we get back, it's basically, we don't try to guess when it's going to end. We just know when it ends. After all of this, as soon as we get above bear zone top in monthly maps, then we're back to normal. And that's all we got to wait for. There's two possibilities of what I think is going to happen. A, we need some kind of good news. And the good news is going to be like this, right? Let me go ahead and zoom out. Let's put like a 4-hour chart just to zoom out a little bit. Okay. Now, a couple things are going to happen. You can see that the market is starting to speed up. This can usually imply a twofold move. If you were to look at the lows like this, does everybody see it's starting to curve? We all see that, right? And that curvature very often has a flush before it finishes up, okay? So that's one option, right? Everybody sees this, right? How it's just sort of like getting faster and faster and faster and faster. What this usually entails is something like that. Like the market is trying to flush, and eventually it's just going to flush everybody and then slowly crawl its way back, right? Okay. The next thing is a couple more things can happen. We go to a daily chart and zoom out, show you guys kind of like this little pattern here. If we have like 2 or 3 days that like don't break lower lows from here, and then like this day does this and recovers like so. I've seen these kind of days where this was the flush candle and the market just can't go any lower. Like this was it. This was the thing to scrape all the rest of the longs, and then we just sort of sit at this low. If we sit at this low, you're going to see like something like this, okay? At least to kind of get back in the range. And this is what I'm kind of like betting on for next week. And we'll see. I'm taking small possibilities. So if like today we don't crush those lows, then like today's probably going to be like a recovery day like this. We're probably gonna hit this upper DD band. It's probably going to try to sell. Remember, we're still in that mode of yesterday. So like the ideal short is from here. You know, we might spend today doing this again. If we're doing this again today, the same thing tomorrow. We're going to look for, is this establishing a low right now? We are right on the edge of, I think 36 was where that bear zone top is. Okay. So as long as we don't find lower lows, 1 day, 2 days, and then day 3 pops above bear zone top on monthly map, then it's going to be the bull reversal. You're not going to know until it happens. So what you're going to wait for, and we nail it every freaking time. We're almost never wrong with this thing, is you can It's not that you can guess when it's going to reverse. It's after the fact you can guess with a high probability, yes, this is the reversal. It's only after the fact you know it's breached enough. Oh, it's not going to load up until market opens. You've breached enough until it's finally a reversal, right? So this candle yesterday was enough to throw us back into bear market. So we are stuck there again. Let's see this. And it is, I think it was 36 is where that bear market was. So if we don't, wherever it ends up being today, we'll see. It'll be the day that closes above and inside of liquidity pocket. It'll be that day that you go, that's the candle. Like this may not, this may not be the candle, etc. So that's how we're gonna know. And today is also monthly expiration, right? So if you want my full opinion, today's gonna ride between the DD bands, and that's pretty much it. I would say that is a great expiration. We're probably going to be consolidating all through here, and that's it. Let's analyze VIX. That's not a flu, so my bad if I'm sniffling and stuff. We are now in that mode of interacting with triple B possibly. If we tap this and have a hard time breaking above it, that is that 3-day turnaround I was talking about, 2 or 3 days. So if the market like tries to sell and doesn't find lower lows, and this just hovers here, then all of a sudden the bears start covering their shorts and volatility starts to decline because bulls also step in, you'll know that's the reversal. So we are sitting at a key possible reversal point. But again, it's just a possibility, right? When I get the possibility, I may take the bet, and if the bet doesn't work, then I try again next month, right? That's how it always works. Day of expiration usually between the bands. You'd be surprised. Expiration caused a lot of things. The fact that we had this big giant sell-off right before expiration. Today, I've seen time, like I said, I've seen days like this where this is completely undone the next day. It'll be the wildest thing ever. I don't expect it to happen, but anything can happen to expiration, right? If everybody's puts got thrown in the money and everybody's cashing out, right? And then whoever acquires the shares grabs them at the cheap. Or right, you know what I mean? If like everybody's puts got thrown in the money, everybody gets out of the way of puts. Nobody's shorting this anymore. Then people start covering, right? For just profit. It can trigger a squeeze. If you start pressing calls in the money on expiration, you can create a chain reaction. And not to say that will happen, but it's very, very much like expiration can have a mechanic where if things sort of topple over, it can be more drastic than expected. Like I've seen days where we've had this, and I've seen days where we've undone almost all of that by the next day. This is a single event reaction that just put us right back on path to where we were already going before NVIDIA, right? So like we were already kind of trading down. It's sort of just getting on path with everything else, right? It just basically undid the earnings. So it looks like it's walking to some place for expiration, and we'll see what happens. And again, it's going to be just, treat it like normal. I look at consolidating days like this after a low as being both bull and bear trades are going to be phenomenal. Good longs, good shorts. There's that gap fill, by the way, on the longer term cues. Lower DD band is going to be a buy. Upper DD band is likely going to be a short because the ratio will be less than half. So it's going to be a pretty solid, good scalping day. There's going to be a lot of good opportunities. I don't think we're going to get the big, catastrophic reversal today. And I don't think we're going to sell off lower lows today. We're going to probably hang in this range for today, maybe Monday, while VIX figures out what it's going to do. So range stay today. The first inclination of the open market is that people are probably going to start selling immediately. Sort of feel. What's price is that lower DD band? 22,863 Nasdaq, 93 on S&P. Yes. Wait 1 second here. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I had to do this really quick. Guys, do me a favor and smash that like button. You like that analogy from earlier? That I am this challenge is like a pro going into a pro lobby in Call of Duty, and the loadout is only knives and pistols for him. That's kind of what I'm doing. Personal handicap. You forgot to hit the like? All right, mods. Get him out of here. It kind of makes a lot of sense, right? And then you can be like, okay, you know, I watched Matt in the weirdest situations and he didn't lose money that much. Knock on wood, I could blow it up today, right? But you can say, I watched Matt 2 weeks trading. The market's up, market's down. Normally he'd sit out, but he's forcing himself to trade and he's not losing anything. His best setups aren't there. And all the while, I've got my best setups and I'm losing. What's the difference? I mean, you got like a month of study material. Things you may notice that I do differently in this environment. Number one, I'm calm and collected, even when it's going against me, even in drawdown. You don't see panic in my eyes. You don't see defeat in my eyes. You don't see me freak out and lose sight of what I want to do. You see me, you know, analyze the risk and determine where I'm willing to be at. Like, you know, take a little bit more risk because the volatility is high, allow myself a bigger run because the travel is big. You'll get to see all of that. And, you know, considerations that I make in a chaotic market are much different than the considerations I make during a normal market. Pro golfer with lefty clubs. Yeah, like baseball player holding the bat upside down, hitting it with the, holding onto the fat side of the bat, hitting it with the handle. Steven, SK had 13K viewers on My Fun and Futures last night. Holy shit. Dead cat bounced today. It's possible that it squeezes into one of those. I would say that the likely thing of today is that we are going to stay inside of the range. I've seen big sell-off days like this that are just a reaction. Because remember, like the market's just trying to trend lower because everything else is selling. NVIDIA artificially propped us higher and the market just got back on path, right? Yesterday seems like an overkill, sort of like, oh my God, the market's crashing. Y'all feel that, right? Like yesterday you felt like market's crashing. I don't. It's still just selling. Yesterday was just a correction. We call these corrections. Where the market was like already, if you kind of erase yesterday, it's kind of funny, right? When you just isolate yesterday, you're going to say, oh my God, the market's crashing. I can wake up today and feel like, okay, this market's crashing because of yesterday. When you isolate yesterday, yes. But when you include yesterday, or sorry, exclude yesterday from all the price action, it's almost like you can just erase NVIDIA's earnings from all of it. Let me load up my pencil tool again. You can see that the market is just almost like gracefully trending lower. Yesterday just got back on track, like back on path to where it was already going. So if you were to erase all of this, NVIDIA's earnings and whatever, then it doesn't feel like the market's crashing, right? You see that? On that note, with the S&P is sort of flattening out. While NASDAQ, when I showed you guys earlier, was kind of doing that. NASDAQ was curving lower, S&P wasn't. So the question becomes, is NASDAQ, the tech, sell-off, or AI sell-off, whatever, is going to be catastrophic enough to sort of like yank the S&P down? So NVIDIA popped us up. Yesterday pulled us back down. If you were to erase it, it's just like yesterday. None of that happened. Then the market just sort of like sold off a little bit more. Just like this day and another day like that. So I don't look at days like this and say, holy crap, the market's crashing, time to short it. It can be, but this is just resetting back to a path. The market looks like it's still trying to trend lower over time. But you're going to see that it's going to, ups and downs and ups and downs and ups and downs and ups and downs. You're going to see a lot of up and down. A lot of people were like, oh my God, this market's crashing, let me short the open kind of thing. And now they're squeezed. You know that this just got, if you look at the chart, you can see it just putting us right back on path. NVIDIA was just one stock, right? Everything else was not rallying because NVIDIA rallied. Pretty obvious to understand that this just essentially got us like right back on path to where we were already going. And that's really what you got to see. Is this market still bearish? Yeah, it's still in bear territory. Is today a big sell-off day again? No, probably not. Look, you can see that NASDAQ is sort of curving lower. This is the scary part. When you see this happen, I always get nervous that the flush hasn't happened yet. NASDAQ, you can see, is curving, right? And when you extrapolate over time, there's some kind of low you can possibly achieve. So like whatever happens with NASDAQ, you can get like this sort of like that sort of thing. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but anytime you see that curvature, the pressure is certainly building to the downside. Now, how's today going to happen? What's today going to be like? Today and tomorrow are very likely to stay exactly in that range. Maybe like it's going to try to go up and then stay low and try to go down and stay high and like this. And if we see something like that, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, you're going to have a decision day where the market's going to, VIX is going to break triple B and keep going, or VIX is going to tidy itself up, and this is going to break slightly higher, and slightly higher, and slightly higher, and then you can get the recovery. We're all going to keep our eyes on VIX for that because we're going to know that the market is accepting its fate if the volatility stays above here. Currently, we're in backwardation, which is not good, right? You usually see that whenever the market is shifting its dynamic. And VIX rushes to triple B and keeps going, then we've got another month of craziness. So another month for the market to flush. If VIX hits this today, tomorrow, today, Monday or Tuesday, and somehow the buyers step in or the shorts covering, that could be the start of the bull market. So we're 3 days away from decision day, 1 to 3 days. Today's monthly expiration. So between now and Tuesday, the market will make a big decision. Which is why whatever like swing plays you're doing, that's where you make your decision. This is a pivotal moment coming right up, right? So tomorrow, I always say tomorrow, meaning next trading day. Yeah, Monday. So when VIX interacts with that, that's what we're gonna look at. Now today, we've thrown ourselves into bear territory. DD ratio is likely to be less than half. We're likely to be below MHP probably, but we'll see though, right? This is monthly expiration. In monthly expiration, MHP is in the vicinity. So MHP will be probably in the middle of price today. Monday, we roll into a new MHP. If this is just like, a sort of mild day, Then Monday, we'll see where MHP is on Monday. And if MHP is below price, then we're going to fall right to it. And that's the bounce point for the reversal. If MHP is above price, then, you know, cross your fingers, hold your nose. You're about to dive into the water and keep, you know, you're about to jump off the cliff. So Monday, does the holiday week affect that idea? It does not. The holiday week just usually dries up the volume. Holiday week allows the market, like for instance, if there was short pressure, and then you have a holiday, then you have Black Friday. Usually that Black Friday is likely to be like something where just little bits of profit taking or resetting happens. There's like nobody's at their computers to watch. So a lot of times you'll see a counter move to the trend for Black Fridays or a continuation in a slow pace, but you don't normally see the holiday creating bigger effect. Holiday just kind of dries up the volume. And in a down market where the volume's already sort of like, at least the liquidity is low and the buying volume is low, selling can be emphasized by like faster price or characterized by like faster price moves because there's no liquidity there. But usually you're going to know that like on holidays, the market just sort of drifts. Whatever direction it's trying to go, it drifts because other markets aren't having a holiday. And so if they're going up, we're going to go up. If they're going to go down, we're going to go down. What is MHP? Monthly hedge pressure. It's the gamma exposure of dealers. People got flat-footed in last year. The yen carry problem. The QE in Japan is suggesting they'll need to raise again. People are front-running margin calls, inverting the Bitcoin. Invert the Bitcoin and compare it to Japan 30-year. Oh, we have a yen carry thing going on again. Submarine Squid. No, appreciate that, man. So today's likely to be an inside day that just tests the range. Band to band. You know, if this tries to press for highs or press for lows, I would say that we're going to see something like this. Swift moves because of expiration, but end up probably close to where we started, maybe slightly higher, slightly lower. So because we're kind of going to be opening here, allow the middle to be a place of avoidance in a day like this. And I can't tell you guys how to trade, but the middle is where the coin flips happen. I'm going to trade the extremes. Hopefully ChatGPT rolls me a good extreme. Reversal plays are going to be hot today. Hopefully. Reverse to mid. All right. Let's see what the dice rolls are telling me to do. I would say between 9:30 and 10:30. 9:57. Man, why does it never pick the open? It never picks like a good open trade, you know what I mean? It literally like let me see if it actually ever will pick the open. Okay, so we're doing 9:57. 10:12. 9:44. It never seems to pick like right at the open. I've never seen it grab. Let's see if it can get something in the first 5 minutes. Don't diddle in the middle. See what I mean? I've done it 10 times now. That's close to open. I've never seen it pick. Do start from 9 a.m. Well, I can't trade pre-market. I'm just curious if its RNG generator somehow just looks at the middle. See what I mean? There's 11 minutes in. I have never seen it once. All right. Pick 100 random times between 9:30 and 10:30. Let's see if it's like RNG ever favors like right at the beginning. Oh, okay, I guess it did. The odds are really small, but 3, 4, 5. In the first 5 minutes, it has chosen 6. 6 out of 100 times, it seems like it'll choose a trade right at open, which does make sense. You've got 6%. And you're looking for 5 minutes, which is 1 out of 12 of 60 minutes, which is 8%. So you could assume that the first 5 minutes will be chosen roughly 8% of the time. Damn. So yeah, like, you know, 1 out of 12 days, I'll get a trade at the open. 960. Is that says 960 in there? Are you fucking kidding me? Did it say 960? No way. ChatGPT has a problem with clocks. You know what I mean? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's true. All right, 4 minutes till market opens. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba, da, bum. You may ask what's going on with my fund and next stuff. Out of protest, I'm not trading it right now. I'm just sitting on it. Not doing anything else with it. I'm trying to leverage this to get them to change some stuff. I'm like, we'll see if, whatever. I said I was going to forfeit taking a payout. I haven't taken that payout. I haven't traded, I haven't touched it. They're still trying to figure out like what's going on. You know, I told them they're standing really tall, like by their, again, we told you guys, you know, read the FAQ every single time. Any prop firm, we always, disclaimer, I give you that on the stream every day like today. Always read those disclaimers. I mean disclaimers, the FAQs, because they tell you what the plans are. Like ETF has a sim bank. People like get to their payout and then ETF pushes them live and puts money in the sim bank for them. And they're like, wait, where's my payout? It's because people are not being smart about reading what the program is. It's a prop program, which every prop program in Wall Street would laugh at how people, you know, look at the prop space in future sim. There are specific strict rules that you follow. Here's the trader plan. The goal is you do A, B, C, D, E. We give you, you know, A, B, C, D, E in return. People just think that prop firm is sign up, sim trade, get paid, and you get everything you make. Like this is just mass idiocy on like this, you know, hinged scale. Every prop firm has its own set of rules. You must read them all the time, and they'll change. And they may or may not be responsible enough to give you all the info on Twitter or on email. You may have to dance around to get the. Remember the Tradeify contest? Remember when they were trying to tell you your position limits? Their answer was, well, did you see the we wrote it in the Discord. Oh, that's where I got the info? Well, how come I didn't see it on TikTok? That's where I normally am. It's not anyone's responsibility to give full coverage on every social media platform ever, including mine. Like somebody was yelling at me, why didn't you let everyone know on Twitter? I'm like, oh, okay, let me go let everyone know on TikTok too. And how about I go make me, you know, like I want to go on eBay and let everyone on eBay know as well. Like I'm not a public servant of the world. Like it's the company's responsibilities to tell you guys. And they may be just forgetful. They may just be irresponsible. They may put their info in one place and you're looking at another. But at the end of the day, the website is always what's canon, no matter where you go. So always, always, always visit the website because that's what you can hold against them. You know, somebody was like, why didn't you let everyone know on Twitter about the FAQ changes? I'm like, because I'm not grandpa of Twitter. It's not my responsibility to go out there and babysit the public at large. You guys are informed. My Discord is informed. My stream is informed. That's where my content is. I also didn't go on Instagram and let people know there too. I'm absolved from being the, you know, the parent of a bunch of adults in the world. All right, market's opening, guys. Anywho, y'all's responsibility is to go out there and make sure you read the websites day in and day out to understand how the plans change. And if you buy a prop account, you must always be aware of your own things. I'm not responsible for you Your dad's not responsible for you. You're responsible for you and your own money. So you must read that. Fund and X didn't announce on social media. The discussion, they finally came. They apologized and said, you know, we kind of are sorry. We didn't announce this on socials. We announced it in our Discord and we announced it on our website and we changed the FAQ. Our expectation is that traders follow the FAQ. And that was the end of the conversation. I was like, well, why didn't you guys announce it on Twitter? Because people on Twitter are mad because Twitter is full of a bunch of influencers that don't do anything but collect money. They don't educate people to read the FAQ. They basically said the same thing, you know. They're like, yeah, we didn't. Okay, our liquidity map's coming out soon. They're like, yeah, we admit we didn't post it on Twitter, but, you know, follow our website. And I'm like, yeah, that does make sense, right? Okay, MHP break from the downside about, let's see what MHP looks like. But I'm telling you guys, I always tell you guys, read the websites, read the websites, read the websites. Anything you buy, read the website. EST every single time. S&P, oh boy, we opened below MHP. Now we're pulling below MHP again with negative res. Oh my gosh, what should I do? EST to the long side, maybe? On my, where do I wait? Let's see. We are at upper DD band. We did tap that in reverse. Oh. There is no problem with FundNext. They changed some of their plans. And they have a live program, just like they've had a live program in their FAQ since May. They've had the rules of if they push you to live after 4 payouts, you will get 15% of your balance in a live account and everything else is forfeited. And it's been there since August. But yet a few, I don't know, small influencers out there somehow ran with the story 2 days ago that people are getting forfeited payouts with the rule that's been there since August. So, not really sure why it hit the headlines other than people are looking for something to engagement farm over. Just like Tradeify, they're essentially copying Tradeify in a way. When you go live, your balance, they give you a certain balance and everything else is forfeited. And this is every single prop firm for the most part is going to do this. And I think it's because people just never read the rules. They didn't understand that this is what prop firms are like. Okay, so today there is trade from here to here, but this is a really tight range. So this is going to be one of those very weird days that, yeah, I really don't know what to say. I could long up the DD band, but I kind of want to hesitate and hold off. It's a tight range. Well, it's actually 220, 280. It's about 60 points of range, but it's moving so quick. I wouldn't touch it here. There is a potential short off of DD. If the market does just kind of die and be crazy. And a short off MHP. So I'm going to avoid this. Negative res could be a short setup on MHP here. Another bleed out day. It's very possible, yeah. All right, let's see what we got here as far as levels go. Do. Are we dying today? Res is positive for you. There we go. Yeah, res is positive. This could be a nice little bounce recovery day. We'll see. We'll see what we got. Kind of avoid it at this upper DD band here. Oops. Let me get here. S&P liquidity pocket over. Like, the funny part about the liquidity pocket, 1, 2, 3, 4 times. You see how EST every single time liquidity pocket, it loves bouncing in there? As violent as it is. It's going to have a hard time breaking out, but it definitely loves the area. Let's not market crash today. Let's have market be okay today. I would say that, you know, it's pretty much you're on the edge here, and it's a decision off of MHP. And do we get a nice little recovery squeeze off of yesterday's move, or do we just crash and burn today? So that's really everybody's sort of, you know, for me on DD band break, I might be willing to take a small stab of a big breakout. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I like being above MHP. So maybe like LP every single time. Pretty solid there. All right. So the ChatGPT shows me for 957. It is very much a coin flip right here, and it could just easily just tank out of that. But we'll see. It's going to be really violent because of we also have Michigan numbers coming out at the turn of the hour. So Michigan numbers is going to provide a slight bit of catalyst noise, or sorry, like noise to the market. Might be a catalyst to be very careful. 22 minutes on that. Let's find some impact lines. Let me do that really quick while we're just waiting. We're going to need to know our retracement areas in case the market does decide to just turn around to the upside today, which it may not. Let's get some of these. We already have those for the entire run length, do we? We do. Okay, so I already did that. Let me zoom out a little bit. Do we have other areas? So we have 690 on NASDAQ. Do S&P really quick. Oh, crazy. All right, let's see. What do we got here on S&P? The violence. This is the area to avoid, the one that's hugging MHP right now. Let the market just dance and figure out what it wants to do. We're not going to likely get a breakout run today. It'd be very unlikely. End of the day, maybe, but Michigan's going to be all that we need to be paying attention to as far as an event that's going to get us moving. 663. 6663 on S&P. This is going to be there for a couple weeks, though. No breakout today. And then S&P. See how I'll just avoid this area for now. Like, this is not really that. This is going to be Chop City. Got excited when it was moving higher. But nothing yet. Nasdaq's number is going to be 690. Okay. Zero D Chi GE is 63% on Qs. Let's run monthly maps real quick. MHP bounce around. So S&P, it's still back to 36. You see this today? 36 is bear zone. So if by whatever chance we make it above 36, we're back into the bull territory. So whatever day we rally above 36, we're good. So keep that in mind. If you guys are writing down some numbers to take with you, 66.36 is that bear zone top, right? If we break into that back in the liquidity pocket, that's where the market's going to sort of save itself. And interestingly enough, look, Nasdaq's structure, even now it's going to change on Monday, has gone back to bull structure. Do we all see that? This is incredible to see bull structure on Nasdaq. Wait a minute. Okay. Wait a second. We're in bear territory, but there's bull structure. So if we do get a reversal ever into liquidity pocket, it's V up. Anytime you see the structure like this, it's not a V up from here. It can continue to sell, but the minute you pop above bear, that's the minute I jump in on those calls, dude. And that's how I know how to do it. So the structure is actually also bullish in S&P too. Bull structure, let me show you again. It doesn't mean it's a bull day. Again, keep this in mind. It means there's bull structure in the options. Well, we are trading in bull bear territory still. The option structure is based on the changing dynamic of each individual day. So let me show you what the handout looks like. Now, it doesn't mean we're bullish from here. It just means the minute we cross that threshold, it's going to be a fantastic rally, like just a straight up V up. Now that we wait for that day to happen, which could be next hour, next week, next year, whatever. But bull structure is as follows. When you see the bottom of bull zones are sloping down like this, bulls are actually longing more over time. When you see the bears exiting positions sloping down, bears are also getting out of shorts. In bear structure, the dark gray and light gray both slope up. And we don't see that, which is an interesting read because here the bull side is sloping down and the bear side is sloping down. That's bull structure, even though we are selling off in a bull structured environment. It just means that the sell-off is being triggered, not wanted. Okay. It very much is a testament to the fact that the whole AI thing is squeezing everything else. And like Johnson & Johnson's like, we don't use any AI. Coca-Cola's like, what the hell? Why is this affecting us? Right? And same thing here, right? We've got non-bear structure in the S&P as well. It doesn't mean this is the rally day. All that it means is the minute that you cross into this threshold, you've confirmed that support is in. So when you guys see those, like, you know, ever seen days that like markets just sell off, and then they rally up like this and they do this sort of like slanted W shape thing? This is what causes it. So whatever day it decides to rally, it goes up and then it tests this right here. Whatever day you tap that bear zone is the minute I load up on all those calls for my $1 million trade. I do that every time. Every time. Bull structure helps. It's going to let you know where that attack point is. So along this trajectory, whatever happens, the day we go up and the day we come down, that's my point of entry for the reversal. That's how I know it reverses. Which is that liquidity pocket. It's this stuff like this is great to see. So that just means that it doesn't mean that like today I'm okay all in long today. No. When we press that threshold, whatever day that it is, that's the day that I attack. So I just know that I've got the structure there for it, which is good. On NVIDIA, yeah, let's double check. Remember, it's going to sell as long as it wants to sell. This is not, okay, reverse today. It means it's going to sell, but the day that it rallies and reverse and then tests the rally, that's how we'll know. Okay, NVIDIA, let me double check NVIDIA on the longer term chart here. Let's see what we got as far as NVIDIA goes. Let's see what ChatGPT is choosing for me today. And, you know, believe it or not, NVIDIA is not bullish structure. NVIDIA has sloping up, sloping up. So NVIDIA is maintaining bear structure for 2 weeks. And then it inverts 2 weeks out. So NVIDIA could have, this is, well, actually 1 week. So this is next Friday. NVIDIA has roughly 7 days of shit, right? So we'll see. NVIDIA does not have that structure yet. So the same thing can be said on NVIDIA is if it does pop above today, 185, that's a sign. Anytime over the week, this is the trajectory it needs to overcome. This is why, like, whenever it slopes up, it's bearish. Because NVIDIA can pop all the way up to here by next week at 200, and it's still not bullish. So it tells you how much territory a stock needs to reclaim over the course of time to be bullish. NVIDIA, if it doesn't hit 200 by next Friday, we could be stuck in a bear wave. So that's kind of the whole point of that. VIX just moving like crazy. Okay, let me do something real quick. Okay. All right. So I'm going to make a trade at 57, which is coming right up. All right. Okay. MHP one more time. Look at this. Chop City. Question, guys. If any of you guys made a trade today, that's my first question. Purple line soon? No, not even close. Not even close, purple line. Take the boot camp in January. So, by the way, Mamu, the boot camp is actually going to be on December 1st. We're starting it early. Small trades only. No trades, no trades. You guys are just watching it? Good. Good deal, good deal. 10.1 minute candles, S&P, just nuts. Nasdaq, 143 to 128, 80 point candles in the 1 minute. You know what I'm saying? Let it do its thing. Down. Up 580 on scalps. There we go. Y'all can see how quickly the liquidity pocket ran on S&P. So, you know, we call them our EST every single time trades, right? So the liquidity pocket was 82 to 92. It's neat, like even in such a volatile range, how quickly it settles between 82 and 92. You can look on a tick chart and see it, right? This is our liquidity pocket. And this is in a normal day. This is Matt's favorite trade, right? So there's 92 and 82. Let's just do it right here. 82 and 92. As funny as it is, you know, when they say liquidity pockets are 90%, we're not kidding. Like they work 90% of the time and the DD ratio is greater than not a half, right? Ready? 1, 2, 3, almost 4, 5. Like these are halves, but you know, like each time it loves liquidity, it tries to fight in there. And one time it failed, right? With a 10-point stop, which would be 72. Your stop would be roughly here, right? So long tap, long tap, long tap, long tap, long tap, long fail, long fail, long. You see how it loves touching that zone? And this was all in like, you know, since the market opened, one, you know, it's just, and so normally you're going to have like 1 or 2 of these per day. We've had, you know, dozens of them. And the market's only been up for 20 minutes. Well, I guess this is pre-market, but you guys get the drill, right? Those areas of liquidity pockets, and then like on the 1 minute chart, you see how it's just like it's liquid in here. It's kind of a magnet for price, and price is gonna like bounce through. It's not gonna break it easily. It's gonna be almost impossible to break 92 today. It would require a lot of pressure and a lot of squeeze. You're taking the long from here? Somebody said? Okay. If I had a choice on the challenge, I would like to take a long. I'd like to take a long now, but stupid ChatGPT is going to make me trade, and it's going to be like right here. I know it. So I'm already prepped and okay with the fact that ChatGPT is going to choose to lose for me today. Like it can't roll the freaking dice like inside of here. It's going to roll the dice right here at 6,600. Do you guys want a long or short? And I'll just do the opposite. That way, one of us wins. How about that? If all of you guys win, you're happy. If I lose, I'll do the opposite of y'all. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Or do a comparison. I should switch to Grok. Oh, yeah. The 580 across 3 funded My Fund Future Core Flex just secured you 3 payouts. It was your birthday yesterday. Ascent, dude. Oh, congratulations, man, for that. And also happy birthday. God bless you all. We'll bless you too, man. I appreciate you being here, bud. All right. Why does ChatGPT not give me like the trade at a time that makes sense? Give me the liquidity pocket. Can we jump 4 minutes at a time? Congrats, man. By the way, everybody here, boot camp on December 1st is free for everybody. So this round of boot camps, normally it's 20 bucks. Not free for everybody, but free for your first month if you haven't done it before. If you've done it before, it doesn't qualify. So everybody's gonna get a free first month for boot camp, which means you'll come to all the first sessions for free. The first 1,000 people that attend that commented on a Twitter post I made last week will be able to attend for free. Why, ChatGPT? Why? Why couldn't you pick earlier in time? Why? ChatGPT, why you gotta do me like that? You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say. Why ChatGPT's gotta do me like that? Switch to Grok. Is that gonna be any better? It picks the stupidest. It always waits for the breakout and then gives me the trade. I have not gotten a break in this random challenge. This has been like unluckiness, crappy time. Should I? I still got calls. I added to my calls yesterday at the low. Should I just short so I can hedge my own calls? LOL. We're at DD band with negative DD. I could take the short. Grok can count to 10 without screwing up finally. Grok is now 2 years old. Aw. Like a 2-year-old. Very cool. Yeah, ChatGPT tends to have issues with like time. It's been very confused at some of the requests. Okay. There's that DD band short. Okay, maybe I might get the pocket after all. All right. All right, S&P it is. What do I do? Long or short, long or short, long or short. Liquidity pocket one final time. It's right in the middle. So I got 957 until till 10:12 to make a decision. Resilience is positive, which is good, and we're in half gap, which is good, but we open below MHP, which is more likely for it to be above MHP. Okay, all right. I guess we'll take the EST possible long, 1 contract, 2 contracts, EST long, bull zone. Again, this is rare because we open below MHP, and I am sort of like stuck on this one. Again, I don't know. That's the run. I wanted that break right there. I'll just keep it sort of tight. Now inside of here, there's nothing else. If we lose MHP, then market's dead to here. There is nothing underneath NASDAQ but 400 more points of drop. So this is essentially a coin flip on MHP's sort of behavior into close, and you can see how liquidity pocket is failing to break out. I take this long every single time under conditions that are decent. Conditions are not favorable here. They're kind of favorable here. So the odds of this are still better than a coin flip to the long side. This trade that's been taken off every day is still pretty good. 10-point stop on that, pretty simple. I'll give it 15 because of the volatility. We'll go down to here. Normally it's just a scalp. This could very much end up to there today. MHP res is up and down. It's up and down. It's flip-flopping right now. So because of that flip-flopping, I still feel short is probably possible. It is just literally on the edge. So standard issue trade. It's a 1-to-1 setup. I'm not trading for breakout. I'm trading for just scalp. It's an easy 1-to-1 setup. 1,000 up, 1,000 down. With resilience being greater than half, I'm going to give it a little bit more room to play, which actually is, I might allow the gap fill to play as well with positive res. NASDAQ has that same sort of curvature, which is scaring me that, you know, that flush potential is there. So normally in this particular environment, I would also be just taking a bet and taking a wider bet. So this is how this will work. We have nothing on S&P except for this down here, which does scare me that this is probably where we can end up today. So normally what I would do is I would park a position here and just kind of hold through this. I would add into it closer to here. Michigan numbers just came out. Obviously, is that the gamble is how do Michigan numbers fare as well today. So Wall Street's going to react pretty crazily to that. Let's see the 1-year expectation. Oh, it's down 4.5 on a 4.7. Okay, that's good. The 5-year 3.4 on a 3.6. There we go. Consumer expectations up above 50. Holy shit, Michigan numbers coming in as a beat. Well, maybe it pops and drops though, because Wall Street's still trying to sell this. It's not absorbing good news very well, especially with NVIDIA and NFP. This could be a peak everybody sells from, unfortunately. But this is a really good beat for the expectations. That's not bad. So, pretty good. Yeah, Wall Street's been looking for a high to sell from. It's probably going to tank from here. And I'm accepting my fate on that. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any good reaction off of that. So the bet that I have for now is that inside of this range, the direction is down, but with positive res, there is a pressure pushing it higher, and the stronger direction is down, unfortunately. And opening below MHP, not the strongest sign for bullishness. Today's range, yeah. Resistance here. Support here. I just wanted to get a couple of waves through this. So hopefully, well, we'll see. We'll see how the reaction is here. Below MHP is a pretty sort of like sizable bear pressure, which again sucks. I'm just taking small scalp here. Oops. Here, there is nothing from here to fill the gap. There is no pressure until there, and there's big support at the bottom. Oops. Again, whenever you're trading for bigger ranges like this, bigger volatile ranges, I mean, the idea is just trade small. Dun, 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 dun. I did get the liquidity pocket. 80 down to, I was giving myself all the way to close, and then I'll contemplate right here and see what happens at close. I might just hold through all of this and just play. Could I play the range though? I don't know if I want to hold 40 points, but I might not get another trade. If I close out, I might not get another trade till the end of the day. My belief is that we do end up on this trajectory by the end of the day. So we're sort of like, this is the middle. I have something near the middle. I'd love to have something near the bottom. Maybe something like this, maybe. I think that's how today's going to play out. They got to flush one side and then flush the other first. Oracle's at a 5-month low. Res is tanking too. Yeah, Res is starting to tank a little bit. It's going to be hard. It's hard, very hard to break. Sorry, let's put the word rare. To sustain above here, this is the rarer case. We open below MHP, it's likely to stay below MHP 3 out of 4 days. Under these conditions, more like 9 out of 10 days. So the rare is roughly, actually no, the all conditions case, which is with confluence and without confluence. With the confluence, we assume it's roughly 9 out of 10 times it will stay the trajectory. Nasdaq open below MHP, Nasdaq's likely to stay here. But again, inside of this volatile range and off of expiration, it's very much a coin flip. Like the way that expiration turns out is 100% a coin flip. None of your technicals are going to give you the answer here. So my bet is that, you know, this is the middle, And can I get the liquidity pocket trade? Maybe. Really, guys, this is coin flip. My Twitter is Trader's Paradise. Rocket Scooter is the corporate Twitter, but you can do Trader's Paradise, yeah. There's the purple line. There's no catalyst today. It resets every day. So every day you analyze a new day for a catalyst. You see how it looks like it's trending, but it's not. MHP is very much being a magnet today. So that selling pressure still, you can still feel it. But I don't think yesterday was a sell-off due to fundamentals. Yesterday was a reaction back on path to just expire where that balance point is, which was to get us on track to about this range here. So we'll see. Oh, my trade is actually green now. So we'll see if I get somewhat lucky here. We'll see. Honestly, this is not, this is all luck here. If you get it, don't get it, it's luck. Whatever direction it looks like it's going, it's just whips on the other way. So it looks like it's pushing lower. It's not pushing higher. That volatility is still kind of like high. We're getting this sort of like path like this. So most people said they weren't trading this, which is pretty much the kind of like the ideal situation. And in here, I still always err to the side of maybe this. Liquidity pockets are always a place I want to engage to alongside that. If it holds, it can't, like I said, that, rare case that it could be maybe 1 or 2 out of 10 days. This kind of environment could support here to move. I always soon take the stab at it. The upside potential is much more, I would say, like easier to trade in non-volatile environments. In the volatile environments, you're overshooting, undershooting, overshooting, undershooting. Just kind of like I place a bet and just kind of wait and see what happens. Not really giving us a lot of move to the upside though. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, those Michigan numbers came through really good. And then, of course, people are just selling the news. Honestly, though, if we survive here, we could probably close higher. We'll see. The 2 contracts that could. All right, chat. I've already accepted my fate. This is a $2,000 loss, and I'm okay with it. This is just a, ChatGPT gives me a chance to make a random trade. Today's random trade is going to be inside of this volatile sort of messiness liquidity pocket. I'm keeping it light with 2 contracts on S&P, not really pushing too hard with it. It's too volatile for me to do anything inside of here but hang. With positive resilience and positive resilience, that's good for half gap hold. Opening below MHP is good for MHP resistance. We've got 2 competing forces here. And MHP usually wins the fight, so that's kind of the crappy part. This is very strong resistance right now with the confluence being negative. This is mild support. The confluence being positive. Who wins? This side usually wins that battle. This is usually the winner. So like breaking through orange is rare. But tracking the stocks, you're still on path. Are people going to lose faith in the stocks and start selling them because the market's not moving? Maybe so. So we're going to keep our eye on this white line today, right? This white line is going to be pretty much giving support-ish area down here. And that's what we're looking at. It looks like it is going to topple over. Nasdaq has all kind of play down in here. I think that this is probably where we end up. But we'll see. VIX is starting to pick up a little bit of steam too. Yeah, there is just not. I don't think today's the day, guys. But we'll see. Usually every single day, the way that it works is that in liquidity pocket is that one attempt where I can get some good scalps on it. And whatever day, which is likely not to be today, but whatever day we maintain pocket, maintain bull zone is the day that will turn. And I don't think today's that day. My confidence is pretty low on that. DD band resistance on Nasdaq is also a really big push to the downside with negative DD ratio. The confluence on this one is negative. So this guy being negative is strong resistance here. And the orange line being negative is strong resistance there. Strong. So. And we have weak support, like not weak, but weaker support. We'll call it medium. Open and close is still really strong support. It's not as strong as hedge pressure on expiration, but it's medium support. And usually, like I said, the stronger ones usually are the winners. And when you load up the liquidity map, it just gives you the when you open up liquidity map, it gives you all the tools. So you add indicators and then you search for liquidity map and it'll add them. So again, apologize for my flu, guys. My voice is pretty much coming and going. You get what you expect as an unwritten constant in life. With a short because of bearish, but I only short off of certain pivots that I get. But yeah, the short could be bearish. Like right now, you know, I could cheat my own contest by hedging my long with a Nasdaq short. It's not really cheating, but it's allowed in the rules. I don't know why I don't do that. But I guess that would be considered janky, right? If I just want to neutralize a loss, I can short another contract. There's no rule that tells me I can't do that, though, but I guess I shouldn't do that. That would defeat the purpose of the challenge. Honey and ginger. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to cheat the challenge. It would be kind of nice. It would just be nice today if we did get a little bit of a, you know, I kind of miss those days where volatility wasn't, you know, wasn't a daily thing. With Trump being president, we've had a lot of it coming back, which is just how it's been. I remember the FAQ from one prop firm that says you can't hedge like that. No, yeah, you can't in a prop firm, 100%. I was making a joke. I'm not going to really do that. I was just joking. And just tweet the screenshot of the one that's green. God, you guys are brilliant. Perfect. What's up, Brett? Yeah, dude, I'm rain or shine. I told my target is I'm not gonna stop streaming or take vacation or nothing until we get 20,000 views a day. We're getting between 10 and 15 now, so we got to get to 20, and then I'll call it a success. Ooh, we are seeing a little bit of movement right here. VIX is picking up to highs. We're at 23 and continue to go. VIX is at triple B right now. This is it. This is a decision point. VIX at 23.3, guys. This is it. We found the decision point. I wonder if today becomes that day that we tap in reverse. Or maybe not. Or we're just doomed to continue to sell. Normally, guys, this is sort of like the skinnier range. In all honesty, like in me wanting to trade, I would be trading at the stronger ranges here and there, not the middle. The middle's kind of stupid. Which kind of is like every single time ChatGPT is chosen for me to take a long or take a trade without like it being in the middle of a good dip or something. So in this bear market, there's a lot of movement, like in a wider range. So VIX is tapping triple B right now. This is it. This is the decision point. What do we do? What do we see? What do we see, y'all? What do we think? What do we think, y'all? This is it. VIX hitting triple B. This decision point right here. All right. A lot is happening today. Let's see what happens. Overnight hedge pressures. Oh yeah, let me get those really quick drawn on the chart here. 6607. That's up here. So 296. Oh, that's up here as well. Okay. Market die today. Market recover today. Triple B bounce is the test of that volatility structure. If we somehow survive this, this can dry up that selling pressure. That's half the reason I'm like still hanging on. But if we break through it, the market's dead for another month. That's kind of the question. There is nobody and you cause a VIX squeeze on this, then this market crashes today. So we'll see what happens. No mercy. This is it. Decision point. Decision point is a month more of death to market. Which is good. If we bounce, market's bad. Yeah, I mean, if we pass through, market's gonna be unusually volatile, crashing out today possibly. If we reject, it's tightening up, and it does not feel like it's tightening up. It doesn't feel like it's gonna get it. We have a little bit of covering in expiration, but we're not getting that move. Doesn't look like it at all. Just watching it deteriorate. but resilience is still greater than 0 though. As much as I want to like still maintain this one, too not big of a position on this. Raz is not budging. All right. VIX is going through the shit point right now. 23.3 volatility. Res is never wrong. It's only just early. I know. I know. That's how I feel. Just that hedge pressure is just nuts. All that selling is just piling up here from that negative gamma. That negative gamma is being realized right now. It's like I said, it's medium strong, but it's hanging in there. This is not normally my favorite trade. Normally, my favorite trade inside of here would have likely been to have shorted through that, but at this moment in time, we did have repair conditions, right? Everything was looking good, which is why I engaged in the long. And again, in a bear market, you're going to be wrong a lot, but the day that you're right, you're like really right. So, when I call it like bottom fishing, make sure that like I take base hit cuts. The day that I'm right, it erases, 2, 3, 4 weeks of not getting it right. And I haven't been like catching any negative, any downside. Like my account's essentially almost back to where I started, I haven't really been losing a lot or hemorrhaging a lot. I've been playing it pretty safe. That's why I chose position of 2. This is just going to keep this range up or down a couple $1,000 if I'm right or wrong. Not really going to take a lot of risk on this one. It looks like the stocks are sort of doing okay, but that negative gamma is just pretty vicious. We get volatility hopefully drying up would be a good sign. VIX is kind of sitting there at 23.3. I like seeing that. $23.3. That's the key level on VIX. Somebody says resilience is never wrong. It's only just early. Let's go. let's celebrate. This is very coin flippy, as I said. Don't give me too much credit for this. Betting on just a recovery. Again, I should probably close out. being that that's where it was, but why the hell not? Let's be a little risky today. Let's just hold through it. I don't like taking $2,000 a drawdown to walk away with 200 bucks. My long entry is from here. That's, again, liquidity pocket. Safely, I should have closed out and walked away from this. That's the appropriate response. But I think I want to take the bigger possibility of VIX decay. Supporting, drying up on the liquidity. That maybe, if we get lucky, just maybe, we could retrace today. And then continue crashing out tomorrow. Likely case, very small probability. I'll get out. I probably can just like close this out and just be happy that I didn't lose anything. You still got that crazy negative gamma pressure right there. When I say gamma pressure, I mean pressure from gamma. It's short hedging that overwhelms any market structure. But hold on in there. Res is good. Res is good. Remember, it's medium strong. This is medium. This is strong. As you see, just because this is monthly expiration and this is monthly hedge pressure, you're just getting that end of the month. You're not getting people changing their minds today. These runs have all been kind of like defeated. So we'll see what turns out today. Nasdaq breaking through DD band would be like the rarest of the rare too. You can't go broke from taking profits. There you go. There's going to be no breakout today. This right here is this is a response to VIX right now. I tell you that the market's trying to make up its mind for the bigger grander scale of things. Just passing the eval. Very cool. Having flu sucks. I'm not gonna lie. My least favorite part about being sick is that my brain works at like 10% capacity. I'm having to like whip out my calculator to do some math, to add numbers together. It's not something I normally do. Congratulations, Trey. I haven't added to this yet or anything. I just took the original. I probably should have trimmed though, so I can put more risk on it, but I'm gonna keep this one sort of same. This is that middle of the range I told you guys this morning. You know, to me, that's the area where it's not where the big bets take it from. For me. Look into chlorine dioxide. What does chlorine dioxide do? uses a bleach at pulp mills, which makes paper and paper products, and also been used to decontaminate public buildings. That sounds pretty safe. It'll kill all germs, all organs, make me go blind all in one drink. Oh, is some real hydrogen peroxide? Okay. Question: did it make you go blind? I'm just kidding. So I went to one time I had viral pink eye, dude, and I went to the dollar store, and it's very contagious. So I wore sunglasses. I avoided people. I didn't touch anything. I went to the dollar store. I was like secluding myself from everybody, and I went to the dollar store to buy some food. I was like, I'll run into the least amount of people. I'll go to the dollar store on like a Wednesday morning, and I was quarantining myself. At the time, the girlfriend's parents' house, where nobody was around. Is that what Lance drank? LOL. So then I go to the dollar store. I'm like, let me go buy some soup and some chips and some Sprites and stuff. I go in there. And the girl behind the counter is like, why are you wearing sunglasses inside? I'm like, oh, ma'am, I've got, an eye virus. And she like, is it bad? And I was like, yeah, it's pretty gnarly. She goes, let me see it. And I was like, I don't know if I want you to see it. It's pretty contagious. She's like, oh, I'm standing far away. Let me see it. And I go like this. I lift it up. She goes, ooh, you should put some bleach on that. And I was like, wait, put some what? Put some bleach on that. That'll clear that right up. And I was like, wait. I was like, so I've got a chemical engineering degree. I'll tell you one thing you probably don't want to do is put bleach in your eyeballs. I'm no chemist, but that sounds like the wrong thing. Maybe putting anything in your eyes. It's like, I think that'll make me go blind. I don't think that that's right. And I don't know. Don't tell your kids. Please don't tell your kids to do that. Put some Tussin on it. Some Robitussin. Don't knock it till you try it. Oh, y'all are too funny. Yeah, she's like, put some bleach. You should put some bleach on that. I was like, no, I don't think that's. I think that I was thinking educational opportunity. Like, I hope this person doesn't have children. And I was like, nah, bleach will probably make you go blind. I don't know if that's what you want to do. Ask eye doc. Yeah. Spray some Windex on it. Yeah. The reaction when I lifted the sunglasses was like, ooh. My eyes were like bloodshot red. I was like they were just puffy and red, and I just looked like crusty and gross. I mean, it was pretty nasty. And I don't know where the hell I got it from, but the viral kind, like the kind that just doesn't go away with like medicine. You just gotta work it out. You gotta wait it out. And no, I probably got it from Stevie Shimmy. No strip club jokes. Like, I got it from getting I used to get a bunch of my friends go, so which dirty strip club did you go to? Some chick rubbing her ass against your face. What like $5 lap dance did you buy? And I'm like, no. Could have been at the yoga studio, could have been at the gym, could have been whatever, man. Today's move is just markets rejecting monthly hedge pressure for close. I did take a positive res, particular long play, plus at the moment in time, my signal was good for the liquidity pocket, but we haven't gotten a run past that. So my lack of closing here when I said I probably should close, I'm going to hold anyways, is just because we've been flip-flopping on VIX, and VIX is right on the point. I probably should bet in the direction of the trend, VIX being on the edge here, but for some reason I've got this small position, and this range kind of where we're going to be. I drew this earlier, is that we're probably going to stay inside of here today. And this could fall all the way down to there, which is kind of the point I'm like thinking about. So my 2 S&P contracts, not necessarily doing much, and we're not getting any long pressure from this. Nothing yet. But like I said, I keep the trade small and take a small stab at it, and now I can sort of like trim it down a little tiny bit back to 1. Playing the range is just having something here, having something here. I've got liquidity pocket down in here, my last final go at this. Let me down in here. These days are extremely dangerous to trade, and normally it happens is they just sell, and then end of the day, pop. The trades I really would love to do is to trade the taller range. For me, if we were up here, DD band would have been the perfect short. If we were down here, it'd be the perfect sort of like dip to buy. So LP's right here. Close the position because I can't, because I won't be able to trade anymore if I close it. ChatGPT will roll me something even stupid. So what I want to do is I want to play this range and keep it small. Trade inside of here. So I'm only allowed to add to a position in this challenge. So like my whole desire today was to trade 1 or 2, keep it small, and to just scalp 1 or 2 throughout the day. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll my cost basis down to lower DD band, and just play it off of this. So here we've got 40 down to 50. This will be 2,500 if I hold 1 contract to there. It's only 25. I could take 1 more stab at LP, which is the one thing I did want to do. Yeah, 1K risk to reward is from this to this on 2, but now I've stopped on the 2, and now I'm holding on to my runner so that I can attack it at the liquidity pocket. So remember, in the random challenge, it's not just 1 trade. It's all of this is considered in a 1 trade. So having 2 and then closing down to 1 is quote unquote stopping on that trade, and holding 1 is allowing me to have a position so that I can continue to trade at the place I want. So 1, 3 right here. Yeah. So in the random challenge, I gotta manage the position and play inside the range. This is now, that was trade 1. Trade 1 was a loss. Now I'm about to enter trade 2, and trade 2 requires me to have a position on the table to enter trade 2. Yeah. So this is 2 trades, by the way. If you guys, again, after 2 fucking weeks, don't pay attention to the rules. It makes me like, so I've now stopped out on the first trade. I have my runner. I have my trade. I've closed out on that trade. My runner is the position I'm required to be in to continue to trade. So now my runner is just 1, a risk of 1, such that I have to be in a trade to jump into a trade I want. That's the rule. It's not 12% stop. It's just losing a second trade if I go. And that's just pretty normal. I explain the rules every day, and it's like so complicated. I swear, like after the BDH win, we've gotten like a bunch of people that don't pay attention. I love you guys though. I have to be in a trade to take another trade. Yeah. Because I'm going to tell you, I don't get why I don't short every trade. Just watch. In 2 weeks or 3 weeks, you're going to be asking me to teach you why I do that I do. Just watch. Let me cook. Watch and learn. It's going to be part of what I do. Yeah, why not short it? I can. Right? But I have to stay statistically along the edge that I have. I could have taken a short here. When I said this is a coin flip, it's just a coin flip. I was betting on the market maintaining structure, and this is the bet I'm making that we stayed down here. Am I right? Am I wrong? Either way, over time, I'm right. That's the whole point. Promise, promise, promise. You guys are short-sighted thinking just the short trade is the only trade there is because the trend is there. But the one day that the trend ends, you're going to watch me turn this account to $1 million, even trading randomly. So that's part of it. That Apex pays him $2 million a month. I don't know, just Apex. I'm not surprised he makes $2 million a month. The going rate for a top affiliate is a top 5 affiliate is going to make about $1 million a month through all their affiliate workings. Like a pat. That's, if you guys are curious, that's not an abnormal number. This is just expiration mechanics. So for me, the only thing that I want was to have a trade at the bottom or at the top, which we got neither. So I err to the side of liquidity pocket as I always do. And then I grab 2, I close down to 1. Now I've got 1, and 1's going to allow me to play the liquidity pocket. Does this everybody understand what I'm doing? Liquidity pockets are 90% trades. 90% trades. If we fall down to here, and I grab myself, 5 contracts right here, and we go to right there, I'm even. That's all it takes. So the whole point is the demonstrate is not to get, you guys keep thinking, why don't you get the trade right, Matt? Why don't you get the trade right? The goal of the challenge is to throw myself into a weird situation and show how I get out of it. The goal of the challenge is not just to get every trade right, to make a ton of money. The goal of the challenge is to prove that doing this, I won't blow up the account. That's it. The challenge ends at the end of the month. Y'all want free plays. That's what y'all are saying. This kind of stuff, it just completely like, it makes a lot of sense why social media has a collective low IQ. All these low IQ, fucking, not you guys, but man, social media is full of like low IQ idiots, influencers, whatever. They're all, the mentality of Wall Street blows my mind as a person that's been in the game since the beginning of social media. If Warren Buffett was teaching a webinar on investing and I just trying to shut up, Warren, what do I buy? What do I buy tomorrow? I don't want to let, what do I buy tomorrow, Warren? Telling you the principles of investment strategy, and he's just shut up. Great. When are you done? What's the next play? The mentality of perpetual poorness comes out of that sentence. You guys understand. I'm teaching you something extremely valuable. Position risk management. I can randomly get into the stupidest situations and somehow walk away unscathed. That's the point of this challenge. The point of the challenge was I won't blow up an account no matter what I do. Watch and learn. I'll be in every wrong trade ever. This is the 7th trade I've lost out of the last 6. I mean, the 6th out of the last 7. And yet, I'm not doing too bad. You can't. So, you can't. Yeah, well, the point is that you have that choice too, whether it's $1,000 account or $10,000 account or $50,000 account. You can do the same decision to never blow it up. Yet 99% of my students, before they become trained, come from a place where they're burning and churning evals, losing left and right, and taking bigger losses than they should be. By the end of next week, the account will be gone. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. VIX rejecting triple B one more time. The only time I dove in pretty heavy was when I had some buffer in the account. That's another thing to tell you. When I had 120, I took some heavy hit because I bet big. And now that I'm below, I'm sizing small, keeping it small, especially in the volatility. And in this environment, I gotta let you guys know, in this environment, this sell-off crap environment, imagine being on the wrong side of the trade most of the time and just waiting it out until those moments come that you're on the right side of the trade. And then all of a sudden, it's money, 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 money. This is the goal of actual trading. It's to survive when you're wrong and to win when you're right. You guys spent all year, 2 years, watching me win when I'm right. You've never seen me lose correctly, and that's the best part of a challenge like this. I am choosing mostly long setups to get scalps so that I can give my opportunity to dig and show the challenge. When I walk away from this with money in my pocket, it'll be legendary status. It isn't that ChatGPT chose to trade. It isn't that ChatGPT picked something for me. It threw me in the market, and I did the did the correct thing every time. If I got the trade wrong, I still did the right thing. That's the best part of the challenge. You've been making like 10K a month listening to what I teach. There you go. That's it. I know it's a weird challenge. People are wanting to say, yeah, Warren, what do we buy next? Sorry, I got a question. Yeah, your 5 pillars of principles. Is Disney a good play? You're buying Disney, right? Disney's not a good play, but I'm saying. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the conversation started about 10 minutes ago. It says, why didn't you short this shit? Right? We know it's a choppy mess, and we know it's going to be crazy. The goal is to have in a range position, to have a stronger long where it's the bottom and a stronger short at the top. This is just the middle of the range. This is just where we started today, right? I'm engaged for a bigger run in case we have one, and I'm set for a small loss in case I don't get anything good. Catching a bottom is an art form. Is this the bottom? Probably not. But catching it is an art form. How many people watch the market sell, so then rally, and you're like, man, I wish I got in at the bottom. Getting at the bottom is a process, and you guys are actually witnessing that process too. Whatever it is, you have to be able to play that sort of, okay, I know we're getting close. I'm like, if you said, if I only would have put 100K into the market at that point in time, well, that point in time looks like this, and then it will fail 5, 6, 7 times before you get the one. So nobody ever just gets that exact day right. The whole thing is always a process. Like in March, April, when we're selling off, catching that bottom was also a process. This is a process. You're never going to know when it is. It's always going to look like the shortest shit in the world before it reverses. 15 years of experience being thrown at you guys right now. This little conversation started when someone says, why don't you short this? And the moment that you realize that you think that you need to short it at the bottom is exactly the mentality of me knowing it's a range day, which is why I'm engaged in something small. That's the point. You guys are getting it. So am I right that we're going to breakout? Probably not. Am I right that we're probably going to be ranged? Yes. Am I going to get a breakout trade? Probably not. Do I want to be engaged in something just in case it breaks out? Sure, my risk is really small and the volatility is really high. As a matter of fact, one contract can make me $4,000 if it does breakout, just on one. S&P could certainly move 80 points today without even flinching. 100 points today, 200 points today, easily. Or sorry, 4,000. Because I know that. That's why I keep my position size small. 2, in case we got the break. Trim back down a little bit because the risk was high, but still holding on because resilience is greater than 0. And just in case the market were to dip to pocket, I would have grabbed along there. You know what I mean? We know it's a range day. The first thing I said before I started the stream, it's a range day. And the goal is, ChatGPT chose the middle of the freaking range, which is the stupidest thing ever, is to trade in the middle. And as I said, normally I wouldn't be making a trade in the middle. I would wait for the lows, I would wait for the highs, and that's it. But yeah. This is a 100-year storm. It's going to drop fast. This is a 100-year storm. A 100-year storm. What's going to make it drop fast? That's my question. Yeah. As Esteban said, in your opinion, doesn't matter if you're long or short, you're always one tweet away from losing your account. How you survive is the lesson here. Yeah, that's it. How you survive. Remember, I never lose my confidence and calmness, because I know things a lot of the students of trading don't. Just from its experience, like I've seen a lot. I know today's a ranged day. If we do sell off and collapse by the end of the day, that's totally fine. But every single day there's a liquidity pocket and a possible test of squeeze. I usually am always engaged because that squeeze will just ride. If that's the day. Is this likely the day? Probably not. But I'm always like engaged just in case. This is monthly expiration mechanic, just flip-floppy. It certainly is moving, but if it sells off today, tomorrow, the next day, either way, when the market recovers, my next challenge is to turn this account to $1 million. You guys want to see that? Like straight trading, like real trading? Would y'all like to see that? Without the random challenge? After a month, whatever's left in this account, I'll turn it to $1 million, literally on stream. I'll let you guys watch the whole thing. Yeah. In this normal market that's crazy like this, my normal trading is to mostly sit out. Why not short this shit? Somebody said I would mostly actually be sitting out and just waiting. Watching people trade this flip-flop and just waiting with my money intact. And every time the market sells and sells and sells and then pops into a monthly liquidity pocket, I hit it really fucking hard with this 100K. I'll take 20K a day loss, 20, 30K a day loss to hit that pocket. And if I lose and then I do it again a week or two later and I lose, and do it again a week or two later and I lose, and I have zero in the account, I put in another 100,000, another 200,000. And the minute I catch that bottom, it's millions of dollars to offset the hundreds of whatever it took to get that bottom. But the hardest part when catching a reversal is catching the reversal. This challenge can come at a better time because you're getting to see how the mentality would be of catching a reversal, if there is one. Somebody says they think it's going to fall fast. It's not. It's not going to fall fast at all. People are overreacting. The AI bubble is actually not leveraging up all of everything. The over leveraging in AI is just isolated to the AI industry and maybe some banks, but it's not it's not a crisis. There are 95% of the companies in the S&P are completely immune to anything other than the margin calls of the banks that are invested in AI. Like none of the companies are, it's not a thing that's affecting every industry. Everything is just selling. You're selling at it. You suck at trading. Somebody says I suck at trading. You can think whatever you want about whatever. Even random chat GPT can't make me lose money. So. Even ChatGPT can't make me lose money. Isn't that crazy? The AI industry is the NQ now. Yeah. And so once the AI industry resets itself, which is all it's doing is correcting, we're overreacting to something, but overall the fundamentals are good. Sometime between now and next month, the market will reverse. Sometime between now and next month, I'll pop out another $1 million month. Well, sometime between now and whenever it reverses. It'd be so funny when the net max drawdown on this account was 10K and the run up was $1 million. Just watch. I did this way back in March when the market reversed. I had the calls, but I also was popping long in my futures account. Oh, my futures account was just printing money like on that reversal. But you're going to take some heat trying to catch it. Yeah. Predictions for the day. It's going to be a volatile, choppy day. We're testing key levels on the VIX at the same time that we are dealing with monthly expiration mechanics. I would trade the 50K challenge to survive the drawdown. Yeah, so guys, 50K challenge account today. Let's see how many people know me very well. How would I trade a 50K challenge eval today? Let's see if anybody in chat can guess what I would do if I was trying to trade a 50K challenge eval today. What would I do? What would I do? Don't think about what I would teach you to do. What would I do? What would Matt do? Listen to how well everyone's trained. I wouldn't be trading today. I wouldn't be trading this month. Are you kidding? I wouldn't be doing shit this month. I wouldn't be doing anything until I got confidence that the VIX is below contango midpoint and we are floating lower on VIX. That's when I'd start attacking challenge accounts. I'd sit out weeks if I needed to. I wouldn't be touching this market at all with anything that I was serious about. Yeah, anything I was trying to pass. What would you do with your funded account, your live account? This is not a market to trade in. This is not a market that everyone here knows me too well. This is not a market you play in. This is a high stakes market. Going to be like Rips. You got $1 million in your account and you can swing up or down 100,000 per day. That's a pretty healthy appetite for risk. That's a poker player's risk right there. Average folks, regular traders, getting started traders, student traders, this is not your appetite. This is not the buffet you eat at. You go to McDonald's, get the value meal. You're not the high stakes gambler that can say, oh fuck, I blew up $1 million. Let me sell my Ferrari. Here's another $1 million. You know what I mean? You're not that. That's not your place. You're not at the high stakes table. This is the high stakes table. Yeah. Yeah, Rips round trip to 900K on Wednesday. He's got millions of dollars to just be like, fuck it, I lost. Let me throw it back in. You know, this environment leads to that level of insanity. And the appetite, you have to be like knowing that that's okay for you. If you're trying to pass a challenge at the eval level, you're a student of trading. This environment, I train people to leave alone. Let the pros battle their margin calls in this world. Like, this is the environment that you kind of like avoid. And if it takes weeks to finally get that stable bull market again, that's where you have the highest probability and success rate on passing challenges and stuff. The giveaway for the lifetime is the last day of the month. So literally the last day of every month. So the 30 days, 30 days, 30th of this month. Yeah. Yeah, somebody says, you remember February, March, play League of Legends. I promise you guys. This is you're going to watch people on YouTube way up, some of them way down. It's going to be a madhouse. When I'm trying to demonstrate, at least now, it comes at a good timing. Because normally I wouldn't be doing much in my real account in this environment other than waiting for one key thing. My reversal strategy is very simple and I almost get it. I get it right just about every time. Hey babe, what's up? Howdy, how you feeling today? You getting sick? What? What? Come here. Thanks for the soup.
Yeah, it's hot.
That's soup? It's like 10 o'clock. I ain't hungry yet. I thought it was noon. You're coming in here for lunch.
Well, because the last time I come in later and I heat it and you still didn't eat it.
I know.
So I was like, if I do it earlier, maybe then he'll eat it earlier.
I usually don't have an appetite. Well, I'm being sick. I don't have much of an appetite right now, but I'll slurp it down because it's good and hot.
You want me to eat it?
No, it's my soup. Thanks. The soup is pretty damn good. She made some good soup. All right, so here's the thing right here. So the way that I would do in this environment is these liquidity pockets right here. I just wait, and then I wait, and then I wait, and then I wait, and then whatever Trump tweet or whatever news tweet or whatever happens that gets us above this light gray line, the very next day it tests the light gray line is when I attack it as hard as I can. Partially, the reason I'm engaged in a lot of these trades is the moment in time that happens, boom, 20 contracts, 40 contracts, 50 contracts. I'll risk the whole thing to catch the reversal. 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 400,000 in a day. I've been trading so long. I've done this so many times, and I'm waiting for that day it happens, and then the clip goes viral of me 200, 300% this account a day. Trust me. And then it says, the guy made $400,000 trading randomly. What the fuck? Right? It's all part of the master plan. That one day is the day I take the stab at it. The day that we end up above bear zone top is the day. It's that day. So tune in every day for that day. Is that day today? No. Is it tomorrow? No. Is it any day? Yeah, it could be any day. Any day, the script can flip, and that's it. So the goal is to have enough left over for that day the script flips. The goal is to be able to react to the market conditions maintaining structure again. It's to not bet that it happens. It's to react when it happens. That's the trick. Nasdaq has got a long climb to go. 717, 410 next month, 557, next week. Nasdaq is buried, right? And so what you're looking for is any event. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what it is. Any event that gets us here. Remember that April Trump tweet was like that, and then the very next day was like this, and then that day I threw 50K in the calls. It would have been 1.6 million had I held the whole track. That's the day you wait for. It's like a process that is the same every single time. Yeah. So is today that day? No. Is this month that month? Maybe. Whatever day that it is, this is the moment I'm looking for. So Nasdaq's resistance is all down in here. Whatever happens over the course of however many months, and this will change on Monday, by the way. What I'm looking for is a reclaim of this. This is that threshold that flips the market back to bullish. And it's right just about every time. That's the trick. And I do that trick so many times. I love that trick. So in this environment, as soon as we get there, it's going to be a pretty decent sort of play. Now, do I think today is a day that's going to keep selling? Probably so. This looks like it. I'm not even looking at the chart, but it looks like it's selling off somewhere. So let me go back to the minute chart. The liquidity pot could be the last place I did want to engage in a trade. So that's it. That's it. I got one more play here. Let me turn this to flat and walk away. This area right here, I've got one more play I can do. But I have to stay engaged. Part of the random challenge requires me to be in a trade to be able to make other trades. So this is a really strong support. This is a really strong support. As a matter of fact, the DD ratio is 0.5, which is exactly what I'm staring at, and hopefully we get there, and that's a pretty good setup. All right. What is today? Yeah? Who's here?
Did you send me flowers?
Where'd that come from?
Hey, did you send me flowers?
Yes. No.
You didn't send me flowers?
I would like to say that I did, but I didn't send you flowers. What does it say?
There's nothing on it.
Really? Who's sending you
Who
flowers?
sent me flowers? What?
That's funny.
They look nice.
I don't know who sent you flowers.
Why couldn't you just say yes then?
Because I'm concerned who sent us flowers.
Well, I mean, no, look, I even like told you my favorite flower is ranunculus, and here are ranunculus. Like, nobody would specifically know that unless I told them.
Who's the other? Is it the guy with the Harley?
Like, these aren't even normal flowers, guys. They're ranunculus, and then, what are these called again? I don't know, they're pretty.
Did your mom send them? One of our friends send them?
Be a friend.
There's no note or anything?
No. I think there was, but they fell off during the delivery process. Yeah. Here. Oh, look, they're beautiful. They're actually my favorite, a combination of all my favorite flowers.
Yeah. What is ranuncula?
Ranunculus are these corkscrew ones. These, like, you know how they're kind of like screwy?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's several of them.
I didn't send you flowers at all. Never.
Never?
No.
Aw.
Not for me. Not for me. Who was it? Which one of you guys sent the flowers? Who was it? Matt better up his game. He's got competition.
I'll go find out. They're beautiful though. Well, thank you.
What was the name of the company that delivered it?
I don't. Oh, I gotta look at my phone.
Yeah.
And they'll tell me the. Okay.
Yeah. Curious who sent these flowers. Maybe it was me. I don't know.
Why are you looking at me like that?
God, somebody. Which one of you guys is moving in on my girlfriend? That's what I want to know. I swear I didn't. I swear I didn't send those flowers. What are y'all talking about? Rips did it. I think Pat Whelan sent it. Maybe Brian Stonk sent it. Is it Lance? I'm slick as fuck, bro. I don't know who sent the flowers. It wasn't me. The fence guys? Probably, right? The fence guys. Could be anybody, right? It's actually from her friend. One of her friends sent it. One of our friends sent it. We were talking about it the other day, just to surprise her. She doesn't know it yet, though. W acting. Yeah. She made this soup, dude. It's like, look, it's like pasta with sausage, and it's really good. Res is flatline. Let me double check something. This is scaring me because I don't think this is accurate. Let me see if they restart the process that Res. Hold on. Can you double check? That's a little alarming that it hasn't changed. That's not right. Yeah, this is giving, this is, let me tell my developer to restart the process because it looks like it's let's make sure we get that fixed. DD ratio 2. Oh my god. Yeah, it does look like things crashed at 9:41. Yep. Great noticing that, yeah. Okay, give us about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll get it reset. Yeah, the process looks like the process died on the server. Interesting. DD is also frozen since about 10:41. So it looks like our process died or locked up or something. So we're gonna go reset it. Thanks for noticing that, guys. Is NQ on an LP? Not yet. Not yet. No. Cloudflare again? Yeah, it could be something like that. The flowers are secretly from one of our best friends, one of our girlfriends, and we hang out with all the time. One of our best friends in the friends group. Cloudflare. Yep. We do have logging and monitoring services. It's just the problem is that the people that respond and react to them just have to be summoned. We're not like big enough where we have a whole staff of 24/7 surveillance. But we have coverage at certain windows. Like we have coverage in the morning and throughout the day, but we have to like let them know. We're getting bigger where we'll be staffing up further, but it's simply just like a phone call away. Is that club guy girl? No, not her. My buddy, on that conversation. So yeah, my friend is opening like 2 new spots and I want to get in on one of them. We were talking about it. And he's like, I don't know if this is what you want to do, this kind of thing. He's like, but bro, he's like, I know what you like. And I've got some people I know that are looking for investors to do some other bigger project. So I'm going to invest in a restaurant club in town. I know the risk that comes with it. You know, it's like, I'm not looking for like 10x in my money. Oh, we have Uptime Robot. Yeah. We have things that we use. It's just that we don't have people to react to it. I'm live streaming. So our developers react to it a certain window. This is beyond their window. So usually after the market's open for, half an hour, we assume it's good for the day. But when it does go down, the signs are the way they are, then our protocol is just to make a phone call to double check it. So usually, as long as things are good when market opens, then we assume they're good for the day. So after 30 minutes, I cut everybody and let them go. That's kind of our balancing act, because that's all the time we need liquidity maps for anyways. It's rare like something like this would happen. Then we just call them and summon them for it. Would be a fun venture. Yeah, my thing is just to do something cool. Like if I get a return, that's cool. If I waste, $500,000, but I get to walk around like shaking hands with the wealthy elite of town for 6 months as a restaurant owner, club owner, just for a hot minute, network and meet people, learn from my mistakes, see what it's like. I'm assuming the project would be a loss. These things are really risky, but I think it'd be cool to do something different. It's growing pretty cool. Would I name it? I don't know. I wouldn't be an active, I would be an active investor, but I wouldn't be like an active manager of the company. I would be there for support, networking, and operations, but I definitely would like just be investing in someone else's concept. Done in restaurants, and it wouldn't be a restaurant. It'd be more of, like I say, a restaurant club, something like, or let me think of it. It's a lounge that serves food, mostly a bar. And the people that are opening it are like influential people in the town. So it's like, you know, we can make phone calls and fill it up with tons of people that spend money through our connections and our friends. My buddy, he owned a club, a huge club out in Washington Avenue. It was massive. The one that I went to dinner with, and they just shut it down. It was he did fantastic with it. He had a landlord that was a fucking nightmare, that essentially they could never turn a profit because the landlord was just horrible on what their contract terms were. The previous owners of that spot also had a club there that the landlord, you know, prevented them from growing it. The landlord's kind of a scam artist, and like, I'll just level with you. Landlord doesn't like that the area is mainly a certain racial dynamic, if you may, and he's trying to prevent that by restricting who can come in to the club. The landlord was literally a piece of shit person, and we would embrace anybody that would want to come to the club. And the landlord would do everything he could to not let certain people promote and people come in. And he basically ran my friend's club into the ground. Yeah, I wasn't going to throw the R word out, but I was throwing the R word out. The landlord owned half of the street, and all the clubs had the same complaint. So my friend was like, well, I learned my mistakes from there. And he's like, you know, I'm not going to deal with that again. You know, you can have a great restaurant, landlord can ruin it. Yeah. So he was kind of a piece of shit landlord. My friend that I hung out with, he's Indian, and he's like, he told me at dinner, he's like, I'm brown, and I couldn't bring my brown friends. Literally, I could have filled this place up. My friends are great promoters, this and that. And he's like, well, no, it's the landlord was racist towards so many non-white races. Yeah. So unfortunately, my friend's club didn't survive, but he worked his ass off. We went in there. We were so proud of him. We were like, dude, this is your first club? He's like, it's my first one. And he was killing it. Like, he was super killing it. So Rez is back. Okay, cool. Reset the process. Anywho, yeah, so my friend was like, I learned so much from this. And I'm like, I would invest in you in a heartbeat. You know, anything that you do well. And I'd love to be part of it. He's like, well, I got these 2 ideas I'm going to do. I can't tell you guys what they are or where they are. One's in the city, one's out of the city. And the one out of the city is the one that seems pretty cool for like the concept I like. They both seem cool, but that's the one I kind of want to invest in, but it's too far away. And he was like, well, if it's too far away, I've got some other friends I know building something, and you'd be a perfect fit for it. But he's like, yeah, he's like, I'd love to work with you if you want to. He's like, raising money is no problem. He's like, I don't have a hard time raising money. He's like, I want to hire somebody or bring somebody on that's going to work. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to work like you want someone to work. You need somebody to run it like you used to run it. He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm looking for another me. And I said, well, let me teach you something about business. There's no such thing as another you. And I've been in that same boat all my life. I would love to find another Matt to stream for me, and then me just sit back and take 20% of it, right? There's not another Matt. And I told him, I was like, there's not another you. I'm like, you're you, and you're the reason it's successful. And I know it burned you out this last endeavor, but that's what happened. Your new endeavor, you're going to have to be the face of it. And you need to find somebody. And I actually told him about Andrew Slacks. I was like, you will find through your ranks that one person. You're not going to have somebody walk up and be like, hey, I'll totally be you. Like, you're going to find somebody in your ranks that will just work and show their true colors. And then you're like, that's the person we need. Like, if somebody to take over the business side of the business, Slacks would do it in a heartbeat. He'd be so good at it. Just like, what was the guy's name? I can't remember what his name was. What the? McDonald's, Fred Turner, right? Was a line cook at McDonald's, ended up being like the president that opened, took McDonald's global, right? So I was like telling him, I was like, get with people, because he's like, there's this one guy that wanted to have sweat equity, and I was like, never give somebody sweat equity. Like, bro, give me 20% of the business so I can work. People earn sweat equity after they work, like, and tenure it. Like, he's like, yeah, he's like, I don't think it's a good idea. And you know what I mean? An equitable partner needs to always put money in. Equity through work should be earned over time after working. If somebody doesn't have skin in the game, they're not going to have the same passion as you to create your vision. The risk is still all on you. And if you have skin in the game, you have more skin in the game than them, you can force them to see your vision. Work for it. So I was like, yeah. So we were talking about business, but my buddy is looking to do something pretty awesome. Oh shit, we're back to LP. Okay, so looks like resilience is back. Our data feed socket disconnected. They were having, this was our data feed provider for our candle data. The socket that fed into resilience disconnected, and we reconnected it. It must have been Cloudflare stuff with them. Anyways. Anywho, with that saga being said, very rarely do you like run into people who you like would back and invest because you believe in that person. So my buddy is somebody I would 100% believe in. Like, that whatever they're gonna do is gonna be great. Simon, what Lambo are you getting, dude? So I've taken a round trip on this. My original trade of 2, trimmed down to 1, held on to 1. The conversation, bro, why didn't you short this? Remember earlier? I've traded enough days like this just to know to just sort of play the range. Let's see, what target do I want to get today? Kind of nice if we hit like a breakout strike. I don't think we will, but it'd be kind of cool if we did. At what point would I go long? Right now. As a matter of fact, this is the time to go long right here. I should add to it. But again, it's the same thing as earlier. Any moment in time, the red candle comes out of nowhere. Liquidity pocket is the time to take stabs at the market. And I'm now in a liquidity pocket trade of 1. I bought 2, I closed 1, I held 1 just to dive in here, and the 1 has come back. Does everybody see how this works today? This is a great lesson in, again, composure. I kind of smiled and nodded. I was like, just wait, let me cook. We're back. Still under, but that's just the thing. Kept it small because I knew the range was high. Kept it at 2 because I knew that we've got 60 points of drift. That's 6,000 up or down. That's half my daily loss limit. 2 allows me to have the maneuverability to get into 8 or 10 down in here to make it all back there. Keep going, keep holding. Yeah, so looks like Rez is back. Would I prefer long trades, 50K account or 100K account? The bigger the account has more drawdown, which is always a better situation. Daily loss limit is kind of the enemy in the prop firm world. So the better drawdown, situation I'm always looking for. VIX is rejecting triple B right now, which is interesting. You guys can see that. This is the volatility play, which is really nice. I like what I see. And when people say, why didn't you short this? Why don't you do whatever? As you see, this is not a trending day. And I know I always tell people, just let me cook. It's always the same. Same thing every day. I'm never shocked or surprised. Anything is market conditions is really just to wait it out. The smart thing is to wait it out. Liquidity pockets are a place to take a stab at the long side. If one were looking for a bull reversal. Oh, I need to make a note of this. These daily candles are still wonky. It's like drawing today as 2 candles. Like this is today. Which is weird. That's just something we need to fix. It's always done that. Yeah. It's kind of odd. Target hit. Thank you, Rock Scooter. There you go. Round trip. Keep it light. Keep it small. Play it out. You might get one more hour up and then the last minute slam down at the end of the day. Bum, 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 bum. Do I still what? So VIX decaying is actually a pretty good sign for... This is pretty good. Now, again, we're just retracing on the VIX. This very well could just be the end of the move and VIX goes up, but this is a good sign. Good sign for the attempt. If we retrace this today, it'd be fantastic. I'd love to see that. Upper DD band would also be kind of cool. So everybody understand today's setup was pretty much, hold on. So I bought liquidity pocket. I got to, it was moving around, then it fell. Then I closed to 1. 2 from here to there. Close to 1. Took about 3K a drawdown. Now we're back up. Did I tell you, I prepped you guys today for this trade setup, right? Normally, I would try to play this and try to play these two pockets both. I engaged in the one, waiting to stab it really hard right there with a bigger position to get my cost basis around here to exit right back in the middle. It's a pretty good setup, right? You guys are learning. This is how I do it. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Mm, 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 mm. All right. Heyo. The moment of truth. We're there. Upper DD band. What's the play? Vixen Decay looking solid. 600 on Q's is the full retrace. I have the red lines drawn on here. Not that we get it, but this is the full retrace to be the red line. About 600 Q's, give or take. Big discrepancy between indices, yeah. What's going on here? You're thinking 595? Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be really good. Expiration mechanics. You're gonna see days like this. All right, guys. Giveaway time. Giveaway time. Type in ETF. Well, what gave me the confidence the range was only so low in ES? Because yesterday wasn't really a sell-off. Feel off of anything other than the market just unresponding to Nvidia. We said it was probably going to happen, but you can see the market is just like gracefully trading lower, and then Nvidia pushed us up, and we just fell back here. Don't look at the day by itself as being holy crap, the market's crashing. Think of the day being like we're just getting back on path. The market is just on a path, right, to close somewhere for the month. This is the month. And so Nvidia artificially pushed up, the market quickly reset back on the path because the market is not Nvidia. Even though Nvidia has a big effect on the market, it's not the market, right? So yesterday didn't affect my decision at all today. Usually after a big day like this, you're going to see that you're going to have the following. Let me draw it for you. This is pretty common to have like something like this for 2 or 3 days. And on the third day, you can retrace or break. A couple consolidation days is pretty normal after a big sell-off like this. Days that look like that. If we start having bottom wicks on those candles, you can see that there is support coming through it. So this may not be a reversal today. This is probably gonna, and this, I probably should close this out, but why the hell not? Maybe we'll get the retrace today, I don't know. If we were retraced, I would get out of everything and get out of the way because the market will likely close back down in here. But the confidence is just that yesterday isn't a gauge of the entire market. Yesterday is just resetting to the slow path down we've been taking. Too many people woke up today and were like, time to short the market. Everybody today, Matt, why aren't you shorting this, right? I don't use the market to tell me what to do. Like what the market did yesterday is not going to influence my decision today. I wake up and look at the data I've got in front of me today. So that's the answer to that question. My confidence was that we open again right at MHP with positive res. Positive res means that the close is likely to hold a support. I drew that this morning. Is medium strong support. Medium support. Whereas the negative monthly resilience is strong resistance, right? So the market was fighting between these two ranges. Now we're just squeezing expiration. Like this is probably, I probably should just close out. Now that we're up towards kind of like this upper area again. So now the one thing is I can hold, and then if we dip to there, double dip and actually take the strong position I wanted one more time and take the same risk again, which is probably what I'm going to do. So on this one, we broke into bull zone. If we dip to bull zone one more time, I'm going to grab 2. I'm going to grab 5. And then maintain a tight stop. If VIX is tailing below triple B, then stop should tighten up. With resilience and monthly resilience now positive on the S&P, this is now a strong dip to buy here and here. So let's play it. I'll be right back. problem is with this, I'm pretty sure that, again, we can get this just like fuck you red candle to end the month out though. All right, guys, we're gonna be giving away one ETF account, 10K, 10K end of the day account, $77, really good value account that they have. Value accounts I call are accounts that are less than $100 for the prop space, which are really good for people on a budget. I've been trading with ETF for a year. The first prop firm I ever got involved with. Went live with those guys, never had an issue, never had a payout issue, nothing. Some pretty nice folks over there. They do change their products a lot. They're taking feedback from the community, adding stuff you guys like, removing things you don't like. Really nice. Deku from My Funded TV. My man, let's go. DD band with negative DD ratio is potentially the end of the trade. So I'm going to take it. Round trip to go nowhere. Good job, good job. Congrats, Deku. All right, in about 15, 20 minutes, we'll do another one. I was kind of hoping we would dip and I can add to it, but that's okay. I'll take it at DD, which is the correct path of action to take. Oops. How am I feeling? Dude, I'm still pretty sick. The proper trade from here would be to now personally buy liquidity pocket like I did earlier. If we got the test down in here, would be an epic sort of play for a possible move like that. I did close at DD band just because it's appropriately so. That is the proper exit target to take. So I did put the account back to even. The random not lose money challenge again, good. We open below, we're likely to close below it. That is the going probability, yes. Now, current conditions are rallying us off of this. So it could be like the end of the day slams down. But again, probability, it's only 3 out of 4 days will stay below under all conditions, which means against confluence. So 1 out of 4 days will break MHP to the upside. So it's not like rare. On the bull side, we say with perfect confluence, it's 90%. On the bear side, against confluence, it's 25% chance of break. When will the market end? 4 p.m. Eastern. Like, your Lambo's gonna have spinners. Let's go. Maybe one spinner for $100. Not, you're not at 2 yet. You're getting there though. Spinners. Homeboy's moving to Houston. That's right. Can't have spinners and not live in Houston. That's the way we do it down here. You do it down in here. Okay. That'd be great if we actually did have that reversal retracement today. One more update. That'd be pretty nice. Boy, that S&P's ripping. I compare Nasdaq's not moving as fast as S&P is. Man, S&P is popping really hard. That hourly chart right here, S&P, moving quick to retrace. Nasdaq not as much. But neat to see that. What do y'all think? NVIDIA MHP, that's a lot of it is this, right? NVIDIA bumping into MHP targets with negative pressure on that. Where are all the people shorting? Yeah. Oh, tough day. Tough day for shorts. Shorts might get their play by the end of the day. Today was a rejection, triple B rejection. We talked about that. This is a huge turnaround point. You guys learned that from the boot camp. We talked about that. This is that defining moment we mentioned, that the market can just dry up that volatility and make its way. Honestly, best case scenario for bulls and bears is that the bull case ends up here and the bear case ends up right here. Like, not impossible to close out like this. Like a gigantic candle on the daily that looks like that. Without the volatility, though, we might not get a big nasty sell, but anything can happen. The VIX is pressing into session lows right now. So, and NVIDIA is bouncing against MHP. So this can be a reversal point for the market again right now. But we are, again, we're breaking through Europe lows right now in VIX. That triple B, man, is a monster, right? You gotta love that indicator. The indicator is so good. Half of my inspiration to keep holding was that. Black Friday deals for prop firms. Yeah, let me ask my team really quick because we got to get on. We got to get on that. Boy, we'll let them cues ride though. Yes. Thank you. Let me see. What?
You had it on Monday.
Science. Is this got that bleach in it? Calcium.
It's a bleach tablet.
Yeah. Is it this is hypochlorite? Excellent.
That tastes so good. Put it all. But you have to drink it all.
Nothing makes you feel better than putting some bleach tablets in some water.
It's not bleach tablet. Don't say that.
She heard me talking about it this morning.
I need one too. Look at me. I look drained.
Are you gonna hang out here?
No.
Fine.
I mean, I'd love to.
What?
No.
You
I have a meeting at 11.
a meeting at 11? Yeah.
Me-
With the guy that sent you flowers, huh?
No.
Hey. All right. See you later. Okay.
I'll be back after my meeting.
Okay.
It's just virtual.
Oh, really? Are you like a cam girl now?
Oh my god.
What's his name?
No.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. Can't trust him. Can't let him out of the house. You know what I'm saying? And people just send him flowers. You're not looking. Gosh. S&P going for the full retrace for the hourly. We've got one more hour left. That's a nice little expiration squeeze. 63 target. Yesterday's lunch, she got flowers today. I knew it. Hey, Doc, it's Boss Man 1 here to play. Oops, wrong chat. That's so funny. These immune booster tabs are pretty good. I think this is what they call the airborne or whatever. All right, now market crash commence. Squeeze everybody's calls to 0. Red candle out of nowhere. Die, market die. Nvidia MHP. Now let's watch the market die. Or what? $660 SPY. Yeah, that might be in the works here. Oh, we're at 661 right now, right? 660 and a half. And the bull party, the fun was over. As quick as it started. We're back into that range right here, testing those highs from the yesterday's run up. Or are we just like, What was the 696? Oh, that was the risk interval from yesterday. Let's actually draw a risk interval here. One risk interval move, which is going to be, you always measure these straight root moves by risk interval distance. 58.75 off the bottom. 66.09. That's exactly here. That was the risk interval move there. Oh, wow. That was a full interval move. So 58 off of this would be right at 60, which is where that red line is. So a second risk interval from there would be the red line. Oh. Oh. Yeah, market die from here probably. I need to spin the wheel one more time for a new trade. We'll do one more giveaway in a second. Pick random time between now and 4 p.m. Eastern. Between, sorry. 12 p and 4 p.m. Eastern. 211. All right. 211 it is. New giveaway time today. What did I say in the little thing here that we would get to MFFU 50K Rapids? All right. All right. Oh no, we didn't get to. Oh no, we didn't get to 1250 today. Man, why is a light viewer day? We like barely had 1,200 people. Where'd everybody go today? Well, y'all don't get it. Not 5. We'll do 3. 3 it is. MFF. Type MFF. We'll do 3 because we're gonna hit the 1250 viewers. Wait, hold on. Let me see how many likes the stream has. Did I get 1,000 likes on the stream? 400? All right, I'm just going to give away one account then. Yeah, just one. One out of 9 people click the thumbs up button. Oh, guys, nah. No, that's sad. I'm sad. I'm crying. 1 out of 9 of you. One out of 9 people. All right. I'm canceling the giveaway because of that. So stop typing. You guys got like 10 minutes to get it to 1,000. Or I'm not gonna. Yeah. Oh, now there's 200 just rolled in. Let's click the thumbs up button. Yeah, you can tip your waiter. Don't forget to tip your server. Thumbs up button. Click it. We'll do a giveaway when we get those numbers back up. It's 1,000 minimum per day, and going forward, it's going to be that. All right, I'll do one account instead of 5, instead of 3, unless the likes go up again. Let's see. Let me get that up to every 200 likes. I'll add one more to it. How about that? 609 thumbs ups. Okay, y'all are getting there. All right, I'll give y'all 10 minutes to figure it out. Remember, it's 1,000 minimum. I've been lazy at not typing that in the description every day or into the poll every day. But it's 1,000 minimum. That's the rule. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, 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 ooh. You said double because of no giveaway yesterday? Y'all run 1,000 likes yesterday either. Y'all gotta, the point of the giveaway is for engagement, get the numbers up. We gotta serve, it's gotta serve its normal purpose. So y'all gotta click those buttons, baby. Y'all can't get to it. 992 watching, get it to 1,000. Let's get it. Remember, that's the drill. That's the drill. We're playing the YouTube algo game here. Y'all realize we're getting 1,000 subs a day? It's been crazy. Our other content has been blowing up. I'm extremely excited. Y'all are helping us grow so quick, so crazy. Our channel gets roughly 50,000 views per day. So we're slated to, like last month, we were getting 20 to 30,000 views per day. This month, like yesterday, we had 44,000, 38, 35, 44. So we're almost at 50,000 views a day, which is about 1.5 million views a month. We were at 900,000 last month. The growth is incredible, and you guys, I'm really spoiled, and I really appreciate y'all. The 1,000,000 milestone is incredible. I'd like to think that the challenges and the different things we do here is helpful to y'all. Dude, do we continue to squeeze? Oh, that would be phenomenal. If we continue to squeeze, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. I remember I bought calls yesterday at the end of the day. 595s. They expired today. So let's get it. Just a small play on the retrace. Nothing big. Just to do something. All right, Mr. Scooter. Mr. Scooter, can we do a giveaway, Mr. Scooter? Can we do a giveaway? Hey, Mr. Scooter. Mr. Scooter's my dad. Just call me Matt. We've got some songs that have been submitted that I love that we'll play. Don't forget to submit your songs to the new songwriting competition we'll be having in December. Market, please don't die today. Acoustic version. Wait, we have acoustic. Bro, Futures 420 made acoustic versions of all of our favorite hits. Bad Unplugged. It's the Nirvana thing, it looks like.
Rockets fast, scooters slow.
I was always wondering we're getting an acoustic hits version.
Nobody knows. Greater market starts to turn.
Oh, this is great. All right, MFFU. I'll do 3 today. And I'll do something in the afternoon, I promise. Y'all did y'all's best today. Tomorrow, get it to 1,000 though.
Market, please don't die today. Hold the line, don't fade away.
This is cool.
Please hold resilience, rise. Keep this ball alive. L2, yeah, show that thing. Let's see you be an L, yeah.
Okay, right. Okay. Listen.
Show me your P&L. Whip it out. Show your P&L.
Oh, Pranav. You're the first winner. Pranav. Here. B3X.
Let's see that bank account. Show me that account. Let's see that P&L too.
Sounds like Nickelback. Certainly does.
Bank account, yeah. Oh yeah. Now what's your mom's maiden name? Yeah, let's hear it. Let's your birth certificate too. Yeah, whip it out. Let's see that P&L.
Yeah, whip it out.
Nice curve. Show me your P&L. Whip it out. Show your P&L. Yeah, whip it out. Let's see the
I'm gonna learn how to play this on the guitar, and I'm gonna come out here and serenade you one days.
Let's see that bank account. Show me that account. Let's see that P&L.
These are great, dude. This is hilarious. I love it. What a throwback. Oh yeah. Show me that curve. Oh yeah. Give me them tabs, baby. Send over them tabs. I bet you ChatGPT could probably make the tabs for you too. This is fire. DC Trades 22, brother. Okay, what else do we have? We have EST, Fatter Matt, Rocket Scooter emojis. EST Acoustic. All right, let's hear it. That's funny.
Data screams beneath the screen. Artificial minds run lean.
Scale, my fun and future scales. We got a couple more to give away this month. Oh, Andrew's on it. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Man is our leader.
Man is our leader.
Guiding the crew through lows and highs.
Jesus.
HP and DD lines.
Salva Ohora.
We ride it up to the exit signs. Signals flash, the weak will fall. But we stand firm and heed the call. ES dead every single time. We take the trade, we don't buy.
Does he still, wait, hold on. The question is, does he still say ES taint in the acoustic version? Let's hear it.
We take the trade, we don't buy. Rocket scooter is number one. Runs over gurus just for fun. Resilience is never wrong. We ride the storm where we belong. ES it every single time. Off MHP. We climb the line. Discipline sharp like steel on flame. Probabilities no.
If he says ES taint still, this is great.
On the charts align. A storm of data, sacred time. Best retreat, bulls scream in vain, but we decode the phantom chain. With scooter tech, we pierce the lies and train with thunder in our eyes. In every trade, our steel is drawn.
This bridge is cool. I like it.
We carry on. ES it every single time.
I think he's saying ESN.
Battle cry, resilience never
Let me turn it up a little bit.
breaks. It shapes the edge.
Yeah, 420. Like the songs you write always have lower volume. I always have to turn yours up.
With scooter tech, we pierce the lies and train with thunder in our eyes. In every trade,
All the background singers are like, taint.
get wrecked. We carry on. ES it every single time. Rocket brains with
He's saying like ES10.
resilience never
It's not saying even T. He's not even saying T.
shapes the edge that fortune take from bell to bell. We ride the trend that leads the charge until the end. ES it every single time.
ESS. It sounds like he's saying that, or ESN. This is a whole new layer to the song. From bell to bell, we ride the wave.
Every single time.
ESS every single time.
ES
This is like,
every single time. Rocket brains with battle cry.
this is this acoustic is literally just like,
Bends or breaks.
this is like a
Shapes the edge that
ECGA
fortune
minor
take from
acoustic
bell to
song.
bell.
Like
We
your
ride the
traditional
that leads the charge until the end.
every song. It's the same chords that like you would hear in any acoustic pop song.
Man is our leader, fire in his eyes, guiding the crew
E.
through lows and highs.
F, G,
Off MHP
E,
and
F.
DD lines.
G.
We ride it up to the
Where's my
exit
guitar? I can probably play
signs.
it.
Signals flash, the weak will fall. But we stand firm and heed the call. ES dead every single time.
It's like Bryan Adams. Yeah.
We don't buy. Rocket scooter is number one. Runs over gurus just for fun. Resilience is never wrong. We ride the storm where we belong. ES it every single time.
I think my guitar. Hold on. Let me see.
Off MHP. We climb the line. Discipline sharp like steel on flame. Probabilities no guessing game. From zone to zone the charts align. A storm of data, sacred time. retreat, bulls scream in vain, but we decode the phantom.
All right, hold on.
With Scooter Tech, we
I gotta tune my guitar though.
and train with thunder in our eyes. In every trade, our steel is drawn. Though we get wrecked, we carry on. He hits it every single time. Rocket brains with battle cry. Resilience
way out of tune.
never bends or breaks. It shapes the edge that fortune take. From bell to bell, we ride the trend that leads the charge until the end. He hits it every
It's way out of tune, but it's E, F, G. I gotta tune my guitar though. It's way out of tune. Ugh.
He hits it every single time.
I'll have to tune it later. I don't have time to tune it on here.
He hits it every
I'll play it for you guys tomorrow.
rocket brains.
This is actually, these strings need to be changed. This iDoc's been jamming on this one. This is my Takamine cedar top. And these strings are like almost brown, dude. I just grabbed it from iDoc's office. This is one of my acoustics. I can get all my other stuff out. It needs to be tuned though. Actually, I can hear the song and play it.
He hits it every single time.
It's like way out of tune. God, dude, these strings are brown. I need to put new strings on this. I will serenade you guys with EST on Monday. Dude, these things are completely oxidized. You can even hear it when you touch it. Ugh. EST every single time. Yeah, this is my fingerstyle guitar. I play cedar top for like kind of like more of a less of a brighter sound, like it's more of a warm sound on it. And now the market crashes today, right? From here, let's see. Or do we get a nice little rally up? Oh, it's almost time for MFTV. Dang it. That's pretty fun. I like that version. Rocket Scooter Emojis version.
Crack up the charts.
I want to learn some of these songs.
Hold on. Hail the laser tag. King in the eye, queen. If your training sucks, he knows why. You gotta draw more fans to make price fly. You've only got 10 emojis helping the pub. Those are rookie numbers. Get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Get those numbers. Those are rookie numbers. Get those numbers. 100% guaranteed. Only 5 strategies creating gains. Non-stop rocket scooter. Emoji screens explode with wishmans galore. Mad secret weapon even tech can't ignore. Laser chapter trader, he's got the flair. Slap on more emojis.
It's still out of tune.
Fill the air, more magnets. No looking back. Emoji overload, keep the profits on track. Rock is good or emoji. 100% guaranteed. It's the only thing you need. Just for easy payments. Only 5 grand above this emoji strategy is creating gains. Non-stop rockets. Go to emoji. Emojis are the only statistical edge. Works every time. No need to hedge. Smileys, bananas, eggplants too. The more
I'll change the strings on and play y'all something good on Monday.
Scooter emoji, 100% guarantee. It's the only thing you need. Just for easy payments, only $5 above. This emoji strategy is creating games, non-stop rocket, scooter emoji.
Dude, these songs are all winners, man. I love it.
20,000 is all you need, and you get the ultimate emoji indicator for free.
That's great. All right, there is Knife Catcher.
It was just another week, saw red on the 5-minute hot, skipped a beat from the little hammer, look kinda neat, no confirmation, no real bias.
Here's the Knife Catcher's anonymous acoustic version. Anyways, here's Wonderwall. Right.
Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomless. You win, I'm in.
Is there an acoustic monkey paw? There needs to be, though. Oh, that's fire, man. Did your team let you know about Black Friday? We're checking on it right now. I told them to go out there and ask them ahead of time to see what we got. We'll get you guys some ahead of time deals. Yeah.
I had dreams of 6-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on a trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure. Said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies. Twitter told me by the dip. Discord said volumes.
I could feed these songs into AI and tell it to pop out the tabs. I'll learn them. I'll learn something. I'll do a play along on Monday. How's that sound?
But this next one's gotta win right. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risks preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charge to red, my soul is too.
It's a good time to start getting out here for My Fun at TV, you guys. Feel free to join me over there. As you know, they always do kick-ass giveaways and stuff. And maybe I'll the link, hold up. Join me over there. And mods, please, when it gets close to being My Fun at TV time, can y'all do me a favor and y'all type the link here? Anybody can do it. Hold on, wait. Is that the right link? Hold up. Yeah, I'm dropping it. We'll see y'all over there, friends. I'll be live there for an hour. And I'm Dave, and I caught the dip. Jay, that's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious, bro. Futures Trader, that's dope, man. Those are good. I don't know, like with the songs you write, whatever program you use, your volume is always really low. You're the only one I have to turn them up for. I don't know what it is, but you get the ESC music sheet. Oh, no way. No, not the music sheet. The tabs. If you can convert it to guitar tab, that's different than sheet music. So the one that you posted, can you convert guitar tab? Yeah. I can't read music for a guitar. Are you down with MHP? LOL. Okay, we'll see you guys over there in just a little bit, and I'll be back later on the stream. My Fun at TV will do some giveaway there as they always do, and we'll be back in the afternoon, more giveaways.
Data screams beneath the screen. Artificial minds run lean. Rocket scooter takes the wheel. The truth in chops is raw and ready. Man is our leader, fire in his eyes, guiding the crew through lows and highs, off MHP and DD lines. We ride it up to the exit signs, signals flash, the weak will fall, but we stand firm and heed the call. ES dead every single time. We take the trade, we don't buy. Rocket scooter is number one, runs over gurus just for fun. Resilience is never wrong, we ride the storm where we belong. ES it every single time, off MHP. We climb the line, discipline sharp like steel on flame. Probabilities, no guessing game. From zone to zone, the charts align. A storm of data, sacred time. Bears retreat, bulls scream in vain. But we decode the phantom chain. With scooter tech, we pierce the lies and train with thunder in our eyes. In every trade, our steel is drawn. Though we get wrecked, we carry on. He hits it every single time. Rocket brains with battle cry. Resilience never bends or breaks. It shapes the edge that fortune take. From bell to bell, we ride the trend that leads the charge until the end. ES it every single time. Every single time. Rocket brains with battle cry. Resilience never bends or breaks. It shapes the edge that fortune take. From bell to bell, we ride the trend that leads the charge until the end. EX it every single time.
Acoustic every single time. I love it. Love the sound. Hey, I thought we were going to be crashing today. Looks like we're back to highs again. Whew. What's up, guys? All right, market's pushing again. How are we doing? How are we doing today, y'all? Whew, out of breath. I went downstairs to grab me some snackies. The best Miss Vicky's. Way to go. We're going back to Bull Zone up 7K today. Dan, Jesus Christ, dude. Crushing it. Spicy dill pickle chips. They're the best. Welcome back, guys. Okay. Y'all may not know this, but I do cook. I'm pretty good at cooking. I also pretty good like baking and stuff. And not just baking like smoking weed baking, but like baking, right? Like, look at this. This cookie right here. Boom. I made this cookie. I made a bunch of them. Not just this one. I made a bunch of them. See, look at this cookie right here. Bam. A couple nights ago, I'd actually laying there. She's like, I want some cookies. And I'm like, we don't have any. And she looks at me and she goes, and I was like, you want to make cookies? Can you? It's 11:30 at night. Thanks, honey. So I'm gonna bake cookies, literally. White chocolate walnut? No, it's so it's just chocolate walnut. So basically, like, with the way I do my cookies, I have like, my grandma used to do this, and this like my grandma's sort of like old recipe. But basically, like, normally you'll do like a certain amount of flour for cookie, but this is like half flour, and you take oatmeal and you grind up the oatmeal to make it a flour. So you mix the two together. And it's got a cool texture and flavor to it. And I put 2 different kinds of chocolate chips, big ones and small ones, just to mix it up. And then I use chocolate candy bars, and I'll take the chocolate candy bars and I'll just smash them into like weird chunks, like, and I'll throw those in there with some walnuts. So it's 3 different kinds of chocolate and walnuts. It's the best, dude. It's the best for when you're baked. They're tasty as crap. Y'all love them. Yeah, she just is like, I want some cookies. Like, well, we don't have any. She knew what she was asking me to do. Like, yeah, we don't have any, hon. Just keeps looking at me. I'm like, you know, I've got a flu, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, all right, I'll make you cookies. I was like, get out the stand mixer, let's go. It was almost, she's like, thanks. Cookies came out of the oven. She ate half of one and went to bed. Story of my life. All right. Can we break out of these highs today? That's the real question. What's the boycott about? There's no boycott. What are you talking about? FunNX is still one of the best firms on the planet, even with the changes. They're not that bad. There's no boycott. Where did you get that word from? Protest. Oh yeah, no, I'm just not gonna accept the payout yet until I don't know. I'm deciding right now. At least for now, you know, I haven't made a trade since all that stuff happened. Not all that stuff happened. What happened is social media is full of fucking losers and idiots. This is what happens. That's it. And when you get big in the industry or whatever the case may be, people try to make it seem like it's your responsibility to manage what everyone's doing. And we manage our responsibility in our circle, right? On our socials, on our Discord, on our stream, we're always doing the right thing by people. What the fuck is happening? Okay. What is all of this? Where are we getting this big rally from? Okay. Anyways, people are raising a stink now over something that's been around for a while, and it's confusing me where that stink is coming from. Because we kind of prepped our community. Trump, let's go. What did Trump say? Well, my 595 calls just made. Just made $90,000. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? Another 90? Well, I lost 20 on the other day. Fucking A. Thank you, Trump. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, dude. What the fuck? Those 595 calls about this morning. They're up 800%. Let's go. They were 0 days. Oh, the ones I bought yesterday too, and I bought some more today. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you, Trump. Thank you, brother. Should I, let me just hold on to some of this. Like, I've got so much sitting here. I've made 120,000 since I completed the first sentence. It's 30K per sentence. Jesus Christ. Oh, let me just take profit on this. These are 0 days, by the way. Let me just dump this. Or should I hold till close? Should I just hold till close? Should I just like fuck it and just hold till close and just see what I get out of it? Or should I just be a pussy and sell? They expire today, by the way, at 5.95, and they are in the money. The smart thing is to take the money. All right. They do expire today. Yeah, I'm not going to exercise them. I don't want the fucking shares. Well, that's 120G. Thank you, Trump. Thank you, Daddy. One of my positions was up 800%. Yeah, there's 0 DTE. I'm definitely closing them. That was awesome. I'll do another giveaway in a minute. That's crazy. What a swing, man. You were long as fuck. Dan, how much did you make now, Dan? Bro, we gotta celebrate, man. We've been getting beers tonight on this because you were 7K before all of that. How much are we up now? At least 10? We're celebrating, but we hit the retrace. Look, S&P hit the retrace, so I dumped. I'm sorry, I'm crunching in your face. I'm just so hungry right now. I finally feel like I'm getting an appetite back. I went downstairs. I know this sounds, y'all are gonna think I'm high as shit, but look. And there's 420 viewers on the stream right now. It's really funny. I went downstairs. I grabbed this. I grabbed these, which are like cheese crisps. I don't know, they taste like, I don't know, whatever. And then I grabbed a cookie. I know you guys think I'm probably high right now, but I feel like today's the day I really feel like I got an appetite back. So I like munching like crazy. I went to the pantry, literally like that scene from Grandma's Boy when he's completely baked and he's at his grandma's house and he's like, oh, chicken cutlets, oh, spaghetti, oh, ooh, rolls, and he's got everything on a tray and he throws it into the oven. Dante, I mean not Dante, Alex, remember that scene? I feel like that. I was like, ooh, chips, ooh, cheese crisp, oh, a cookie. Yeah, so, anyways. I think it's because I finally, this is the first day in the week I've been sick that I have my appetite back. I'm like super munching hard right now. Everything tastes good, right? I still have 25,400 calls that expire next Friday. I don't think we're gonna get it. Only got 32 grand invested in those. I bought those yesterday at the start of the day. We put up on Nvidia. On that first dip that we had before the crash, I popped 30K on those calls for next week when the market crashed. So 30K was gone by this morning. Well, almost gone, but if they run, they run, but it's whatever. I'm still way up on these options trade. Then I have my 612s for next Friday, which again, I don't think we're going to get. But the total currently invested between all of that is 50K. So of the about 100 and 210 I've made, minus 50, I'm up 160 in 2 days. And these two positions I still have are practically worthless right now, so it's not going to go much lower. One of them still has like 8,000 in residual value. The other one has like, well, I guess a little bit, 8 and 12. You still have about 20K of value left in them. So I can go down another 20K if they expire worthless. Are we looking to short here? I'm not. I got to make a trade at 111. Shoot. That is the kind of trade I should make, huh? We hit that retrace to a dot. You guys that went through the red line class, y'all. I really wish y'all would have seen that one. It was going up so fast. I don't even know what the final percent gain was. When I went to close the position, it said 800. It went like 6, 7, 8. They were 0 days at 595, and then it just in these last candles before I sold them. 595 was the equivalent retrace. That was a perfect, beautiful play. You guys have drawn your red lines. Y'all know how this works. You have your impact and run linked off the anchor point. 6670 is that perfect retracement spot. So that was a beautiful setup. Lucky me, that was a straight up gamble on the market just retracing today. And I'm going to just chill on options trades for a little bit and kind of like wait it out. And that's why I got 595, which 600 is the retrace on NASDAQ. And so because S&P was closer than NASDAQ on its red line, S&P's relative was there. I chose the equivalent NASDAQ trade about at that same spot. That was the perfect strike to choose, 595. Oh God, like how lucky I was to choose that, because that would have been where S&P was pivoting. And I could have traded SPY or SPX, but I just grabbed QQ instead. And I'm glad I picked 595. That was good. Lucky me. All right. Went straight up to the red line and dumped out, and I'm out. Yeah, that pump was small. The funny thing is that pump was small compared to the dip. 30 points of pump. You know what I'm saying? But you got 6K after taking a 2K loss one trade. Isn't that awesome feeling, dude? Like when you go down and then you turn it around. That's a good spot. Now, if I were to say how this day pans out, I got to make a trade. Shit, I got to make a trade at 211, don't I? The proper trade would be to put a short scalp, at least from these highs. Just to bet that we stay in the range. What do y'all think? For the random challenge, I got to take a short scalp. This was an interesting day. I was a little scared this morning popping those calls, I'm not gonna lie. Grabbing 0 day 595 calls from here. Net me 800 something percent on one of the trades. It's fucking incredible. I was Hail Marying that. Now again, it's not that big of a deal. It's not like I made like 10 million bucks, but 90K is pretty good. 2 days worth of work. What I say it was earlier, was it 160, right? In 2 days of work. Not that bad. So Trump gave it a bump, right? So remember, guys, remember how this goes. This is the... Anything with a plus is good. Yeah, exactly. Right here. This is remember, this is bear zone top right here. This is that area where I've drawn that box set. 6636 is that area that S&P needs to sustain for the greater bull market. So this is it. Like if we have a close above here, that's a very good sign for a bullish month. I was talking about that all day today. Now the chances of us closing above there is no low, but if this is the day, then this is the day, then that's what will happen. These cookies are so good. It is. This is the first day I have an appetite back where I'm not eating like drinking chicken broth for dinner, you know? Oh. 24,600? Well, 690, right? That's where that retrace is. You'll probably even get almost 700, I think. If it keeps going. Nasdaq has 690. That's a good one. S&P has dynamic 6687 monthly hedge as well. No, wait, that's not right. That's yesterday's numbers. Hold on. $66.07. Yeah. That's not right. Ignore that. Those are old. 24,296. This one goes down here. Rocket Scooter recalculates all the numbers. There's just 2 of them that are manual at this point. The overnight dynamic, I draw these manually. The ones without the labels, I do those manually. We're automating that right now, but I haven't released it yet. So no, users don't have to manually request anything. Everything's automated in the platform, except for that one number. Well, and the red lines too. I draw those manually. It's a different technique that's not automated. Back to the doubles high volume node. When the devil went down to Georgia, he shorted at MHP. So, according to some of our firms, the Black Friday deals that'll be coming out, we'll get the information on Monday. Making you hungry? Dude, I'm so sorry that I'm like munching y'all's faces. I know that's like really annoying and really rude. You had your best trading day today, Elias? Hell, oh, nice. That's what I like to hear. That makes me happy to see you guys happy. There's no live fiasco with Fund and Next. This is the thing. Fund and Next released a live program as every prop firm does. And the thing is the problem is they didn't announce it on socials. Now, this is a question for people. And again, I hate that, like, there are some people online that are like, again, I'm one of like thousands of people with a code, but everyone likes to just engagement farm off of somebody big. Nobody's gonna go out there and start a fuss over somebody small. Yeah, people want to put something big in their mouth, they're gonna put me in their mouth. I get it. Okay, so here's what happened. Fund and Next, back in May, put a live program on their FAQ before it was released. And then it got released shortly after that. And it's been in there, I think it was August when it got released fully. Somewhere in August. And an FAQ in August was updated with the terms of the live program. And that's it. And I have to tell you guys every day that you are 100% responsible to reading the FAQs or terms or help centers of anything that you ever buy, props or otherwise. When you buy something, you should always read up on what you buy before you buy it. And I tell you guys that before I tell y'all, hey, I like this, hey, I like that. Always be up to date with the firms. I am letting you know right now, I will do my best to keep you up to date, but I am not a public servant of this world and every of the 8 billion whatever people that are in it to make sure they're up to date. It's my responsibility to do so. It is not. It is your responsibility to do so. Like I said, I don't work a 24/7 job as an influencer. I'm just a guy that has a code, but I do my best and I do more than anybody else to educate people. And I've educated everybody here. That's why nobody in our community seemed to be upset or weirded out about it, because they make updates and let you guys know. They have a live program. You know, this is what happens. Go read the FAQ. And live program is as such. And it's just like Tradeify's. It's that when they move you to live, they give you 15% after 4 payouts, you can qualify for live. If they choose to move you to live, it's not guaranteed. If they choose, whether it's because you're a risk to them or because you're making too much money or because you're just a good trader, whatever your belief is, they move you to live, usually because they don't want to pay you. This is how all props are. Somehow people act surprised when every prop does this. I don't understand. But it's not because they don't want to pay you. It's because you're too good of a trader. But in reality, as I keep saying, it's because the casino doesn't want to pay you from their pocket. They want to go in the market with you with their money, so you make money together. This is how all props will work. So there should be no discretion. This is why you didn't accept Apex. No, discretion on payout. This isn't discretion on payout. This is live program, is a whole different story. Live program is discretionary. At that point, they're choosing who they give money to trade live with. Apex is discretionary on the sim funded side. This is different. Funded Next is not. Funded Next gives you your payout on the sim funded side up to 4. And after the 4th payout, then it's discretionary. And all of that's in writing, by the way. So the thing with Apex is it's not in writing. The things Apex does is beyond the boundaries of what they put in writing. Remember, I don't give a shit what these nitwits on Twitter say. They're all low IQ and mostly idiots. If it's in writing, I stand by the writing. That's literally it. Does that make sense? This makes sense to you guys, right? So for me, what Funded Next did was they just put it in writing. They talked about it in all other places except for Twitter, and Twitter is where the cesspool of morons hangs out. And since I actually was mad at them. I'm like, why didn't you guys announce all on socials? People are giving me heat because y'all didn't announce it. And I'm like, that's not my responsibility to announce your product launches. They're like, well, we did. We mentioned it in our Discord. We mentioned it in other places. We've mentioned it on our website. It's in our FAQ. And it's been there since August. And they're confused. Like, why are people they were actually confused. Why are people upset with us today? And I'm like, well, because people are saying that they had 15% of their payouts moved to live after their 4th payout, and then the rest was forfeited. And they're like, and I'm like, I'm saying the same thing. And they're like, and they didn't read the rules before they bought their account. And they looked down like, oh, this person bought the account after this was released on the FAQ, not before. So every case we investigated, none of them were retroactive. They didn't ever go back in time before the live program was released and take somebody that bought their accounts earlier and screw them over. Everybody that went to live under that condition according to them, again, I'm just regurgitating, but they said, according to them, everybody in that condition bought the account after that program was released live. And just because somebody last week raised a stink about that, Funded Next response was, well, you bought your account after August when it was in the FAQ and it was on the website. And now the stink is people are mad because they didn't get a payout, but the firm is like, but that's what you signed up for. So the question is that people are putting heat on me and others for not educating everybody for every move every firm does. And I'm going to stand firmly by saying it's not my job. I'm responsible for people I sell to 100%. If you're in my umbrella, I'm going to do my best to help you guys out where I am. But the argument is like, well, Matt, why didn't you say anything on Twitter if you knew about it? Okay, why didn't I say anything on TikTok either? How about, You know, like, how about why don't I go make an OnlyFans account? I could say it on OnlyFans too, right? It's like, where does it stop? And the scope becomes infinite, that it's the responsibility of Matt Cowart to make sure that every human on planet Earth can read something. It's not. I'll do my best to help, but even I am not a full-time public servant to the world. It's like the weirdest thing to put pressure on me for not educating 100% of humans. One person or two people or 10 people fell through the cracks. Whose code did they use? And let's pick on them. Yeah, why didn't they? That's the funniest part. These people didn't use my code. We investigated. None of them used Rocket Scooter code. They used other people's code. And I'm not calling that fucking idiot out. And that's a fucking idiot who was calling me out the other day. The person in the hot seat was somebody that made a video about me talking shit. It's their fucking user that used the code that wasn't educated. And before I start a stink with that person, I don't really care about it. But the heat is, whose code did you use that didn't tell you when they sold it to you that this was possible? This person is someone else's customer, and the weird losers on social are pointing at me about it. Who was it spilled the beans? Oh, no. I could easily spill the beans, and I'm sure every one of you knows who it is right now. But the thing is that it's not my job to do that. But the point is I agree with the people. You should educate everybody on what they're buying. And we do. I do so much. I tell y'all every single day, milk it while you can. Things can change. This is the plan. That's the plan. That's it. If someone else sells a code to someone and that person isn't educated, the finger needs to point at that person. Why aren't you telling people this stuff? It's not my responsibility to babysit the affiliates. That's my whole problem with that to begin with. It somehow has become my responsibility to babysit the influencers because that's what's being asked of me right now. Isn't that weird, right? It's GPT time. Let's go. All right. I need to make the trade. Do I pop a short on this one off of the red line? Let's do it. It is GPT time right now. But does that make sense? This makes sense to you guys, right? I want y'all to tell me your personal experience or your opinion. Is it my job as an affiliate of Funded Next to be the public servant of all people on all socials? Or is that scope infinite and unfair to me as a human? Is that my responsibility to go on? Whose responsibility is it? It's the firm's responsibility, right? It's they dropped the ball, and I agree, and I'm protesting them because they dropped the ball by not going over the top to announce the product change to everyone else. It's their fault, and I'm actually upset with them because I griped at them about it. I was like, why didn't you post on Twitter? Well, like, we didn't, you know, they're like, we must have missed Twitter. We put it everywhere else. And I'm like, I get it, but it seems to be something you should have done to avoid a fiasco altogether. Because people are not hearing it. You've learned the lesson that people are dumb, yes. So announce it everywhere 1,000 times. And I was griping at them, and I'm protesting right now because of that. So would y'all agree it's my responsibility to teach you guys who are in my immediate vicinity where I am working? Like, I'm working 9 hours a day streaming. I don't want to work 17 hours a day. An 8-hour job additionally as a babysitter. Here, it's my responsibility that if I'm saying you guys use this code, but by the way, this is what's going to happen, make sure you know. And I would agree that is my responsibility. And I'm sure you guys agree with that as well. Y'all put your trust in me, and I'm going to do my best to make sure you know every detail. I know when I know it. But sometimes I don't even know all the details, you know? I think, you know, I have inside connections and talk to these firms, but sometimes they don't give me the information until they give it to everyone else. I don't get everything in real time all the time. I think people mistake that for me being a CEO of these prop companies or something. Like, I will show up and they'll call me or ask our opinions on stuff, but it's not like a 9-hour job where I'm working in the company all day, every day, and I know everything all the time. It is not my responsibility, as y'all are saying, to do everything for everyone on social media. It's not. Now, I can try to pick up the slack for everyone else who's not doing what they need to be doing, which is exactly kind of what happened. Is that people are mad in general because they're not, nobody, and actually nobody's really mad. People are just engagement farming because everyone's looking for something to talk about. The handful of people who had their payouts forfeited because they went live, they bought the account after the live program was announced. B, the terms are clearly stated in the FAQ. And C, those customers both belong to people who use their code. It wasn't mine, it was theirs. And the thing is that I know who those people are. And then one of them, ironically, is someone that was talking shit about us. Reverse engineer who I'm talking about. And instead of making it an issue, I would off the record coach that person to let them know you have to be more. And my whole thing was these influencers and affiliates are very irresponsible. And this whole quote unquote fiasco, whatever you would call it, is a testament to my protesting of influencers and affiliates not doing what they're supposed to be doing. This proves it all together. But the weird part is me being the messenger of how much I don't think that people are qualified to sell these products out there is my message and why I get heat from those people. In turn, it's like they're at fault, but they're also blaming me for this, which is the weirdest part. So the people whose code these people use, those two people are very silent right now. As a matter of fact, one of them asked to have their code removed as an affiliate in protest. Well, it was that person's irresponsibility to begin with. It didn't teach their own customer about the live program. Zero, this person never talked to me, this person that used the code. This person doesn't even know me. But this person came to me and told me whose code they use. This person gave me the whole story, the whole thing. I walked them up to FundIndex and said, hey, can you look into this person's... And again, I did the work that the affiliate also didn't do the work. This was someone else's customer. And I'm the one doing the work for them. I said, come to me, I'll help you. And then I went to FundIndex with this person's case and talked to them about it. And we walked them to the door. And I said, hey, can you look into this? These people think they had a payout withdrawal forfeited and they think they deserve a payout. And let's talk about it. And the person at the end of the day was thankful to me. They were like, thank you, Matt, for taking the time to look at this and helping me out. And they were like, yeah, I do understand. Maybe I should have read the FAQ ahead of time. And I'm like, well, did this person that you use their code tell you about the FAQ? They were like, no, this person doesn't tell us anything. I just see them on Twitter and I use their code. I actually won one of their giveaways one time, yada, yada. And so anyways, that's what it was like. Someone else's customer wasn't informed and I went and helped them out. And at the end of the day, they were like, at the end of the day, it is my responsibility. I should read this stuff ahead of time. And I'm like, I'll try my best if you've watched my stream to tell you guys what's going on. But yeah, these firms can change rules at any time. They can move stuff around. You just have to always be prepared for it. And if you're buying a prop firm account from anybody, that there's nobody out there that is a real-time news service for you to update you every minute something happens. I'll try my best, but I'm busy doing 10,000 other things too. I'm certainly more responsible than anyone else out there, but I'm not infallible either. I will miss some announcements sometimes, and it's just part of it. And that's part of the whole point. Can I put a halo filter on? You're teasing, LOL. Matt, definitely not your fault, but even with screenshots of FundX FAQs, customer service told you things changed, sorry, and you lost. Yeah. With all of props, this is what props are all going to be like. And I keep telling people things are changing. And I keep telling people the prop space is changing. And it's starting to become less reliable than it used to be as far as just being a sim farm for free money. Prop firms are like starting to crack down. They're starting to push live programs. It's starting to become harder to make payouts in some of them. I keep screaming the same thing out there, that the party is coming to an end next year in a way that not fully to an end, but it's changing so much next year that it's going to be so different radically different than what it is this year and last year. Yeah. I'm being ass blasted on these random trades. Yeah. I just wanted to get in and get out to close it. I can take 10 points and call it. I don't want to trade against the Trump stuff. So anyways, I had to take the trade and get in, get out, make it small, keep it small. That was my 10 points. I'm done. They love to go the opposite direction. Choose, dude. The random trade has been crazy. This one I just wanted to get it out of the way. I had to pick something and call it a day. How does a live program work? So prop firms are required to have a live program in the real space, like in the real prop space. A live program is basically where you invest money with the prop firm and they give you some leverage and they put money in with you. And then you will trade combined assets with the firm. And that's what a real prop firm is like. You pass some challenges or you go through some evaluations and then they give you money to trade with. This is the real institutional prop firms out there. The sim funded firms are like an online version of that. It's slightly different. The online version of that is as such where you do evals, and when you pass, you go funded, and when you go funded, you're sim trading, and yet they still pay you, which is that gray area loophole that exists. And then after a certain amount of time, they stop paying you in sim and then give you real money to trade with. That is the ultimate goal of the prop firms. And for the longest time, they have been just sim farms. Like you just sim trade, get money, sim trade, get money, sim trade, get money. As time has gone by, it has modified itself. But there's so many people that are new to the game that are like pushing these codes or just trading these things, and they're not paying attention to the changes. They haven't been around long enough to see it. Every year, prop firm gets more and more restrictive. They all do. Every year, there gets to be 20, 30, 40 new prop firms pop up. It's tightening restrictions as time goes by. It's push to live program as time goes by. The sim-funded farm of free paper trading money is going to dry up next year, and most every firm is going to have a direct path to live where you're going to make XYZ balance, and then after so many payouts, you get a little bit of it, and then you go live, and the rest gets forfeited. This is what all firms are doing. And as much as like we may or may not like that with Funded Next, it's the standard that will be. So Funded Next will survive, will be here, and will still be one of the best firms out there, and everyone else is going to have this similar standard. After so many payouts, you go live. And this will be the change that all firms are having. And this is the information I do have, that all firms are going towards a live program as being the main focus. The $1 million payouts and stuff from the Jade Caps and the Lanto. Well, Lantos was a live account, but the $1 million Apex payouts and stuff like that, there are too many people winning big in the game that it's starting to become where that infinite sim funded payout is coming to an end. It's becoming too risky for the prop firms. Too many people have figured out how to do it. The accounts are too cheap. It's easy to turn and burn them. It's easy to build a huge stack of funded accounts and then brute force your way to hundreds of thousands of dollars of payout. People are now on like common, influencers, and then regular traders are figuring out how to do it now. And the firms are sort of like cracking down on it. Tightening rules, going straight to live. It's not sustainable for anybody. And when one firm changes, all the other ones like bark at them like, oh, look who changed. But every firm makes the change towards that tightening. And no one's holier than thou because they're all doing it. And that's just how it is. Yeah. Did I do rapid MFFU giveaway today? Not yet. I'll do it in a little bit. Now, I would say, yes, I will assume more responsibility to offset the irresponsibility of others. This is something I've always done. When Funded Next or any other firm has affiliates out there that just are like, use my code and that's it. They don't run a Discord. They don't stream. They don't have any contact with their community other than that advertising tweet they do. They're not, you can scour their Discords. There's no disclaimers. There's no disclaimers on their site, on their YouTubes, nothing. And so of the 99% of irresponsible folks out there, it's a little unfair that it's my job to educate the entire populace of Earth. Much more so is babysit a handful of influencers who are illegally doing their job because they can't do it right. And so it's so unfair that that's my responsibility to cover their irresponsibility. But I guess I'll still do it because, well, who else is going to take care of traders, right? And so I'll try my hardest to update people on Twitter. That was my response. Yeah, I'll post on Twitter when the FAQ changes. I know I told all you guys, make sure you check the FAQ. I've got announcements in my Discord. Hey, FAQ updated, by the way. Go check out the rules of the live program. I mean, it's in there, but I was criticized as, well, Matt, other people may see your other content. You should tell them there too. And like, okay, so, right. I will make sure everywhere that I exist on socials, I'll make sure to make a blast on the big changes. I'm not signing up for a full-time job as a marketer, dude. I run a tech company. I run a platform. I have codes. My posts on socials, my Twitter posts, it's not 10 or 15 use my code posts a day. Haven't had to use my code posts, and I don't even know how long. I'm different than most people out there. My socials are mostly bragging about my own YouTube feed. Anyways, I'll do more to offset what other people aren't doing. But when is the last time I said use my code on Twitter? I think people mistake me for these Twitter salesmen. Let's use the word code. When is the last time I said use my code? You know, the funny part is I just searched for the word code. I'm searching for the word code on my Twitter. I haven't said the word use my code since October the 13th. I guess. Well, hold on. Wait, let me go back a couple of times. These aren't in order. Yeah, since October. Every once in a while. It's not like I've got 10 posts a day. You may notice my Twitter is not really, like, while I do have occasional posts of firms from like whatever, I'm not really spending 99% of my content isn't marketing, maybe 10% of it or less. So I'm not always on socials. That's what people don't understand. I don't even read my Discord messages half the time until the end of the week. So, but yeah. Anyways, long story short, nobody was upset with us. Nobody out there was mad at us. The people that were upset weren't even that upset. They were just like bummed out. But then they sort of like, you know, I talked to two people who were like, I had payouts forfeited. And at the end of it, the conclusion was FundNX isn't going to reinstate their payments. FundNX is standing on business. And they did admit, yeah, we could have announced on Twitter we made a mistake by not doing that. But maybe in hindsight, we know we'll do that on Twitter next. Because Twitter is a sizable part of the community. And it does make sense to try your hardest to put that announcement everywhere. You can't just add it to the website. That's what I told him. I said, you can't just add it to the website and talk in your circles because the affiliates out there are irresponsible. They won't get the message. They won't tell their customers. And you're going to get a PR nightmare because your customers will not see the news change and they'll just jump in and think it's infinite payout. And it's clearly not, but you know, as a business owner myself, you have to cover for customer laziness and customer irresponsibility all the time. You always have the one or two stragglers who don't get the message. When we switched websites from Rocket Scooter to Rocket Place in 2024, do you know that last month there was still somebody that came in and was like, I can't log in anymore. And I'm like, what do you mean? I can't log in anymore. I haven't been around for a couple of years, but I can't even log in. Well, I was like, yeah, well, we got rid of the website 2 years ago. We're on a different site now. Didn't you get one of the 20 emails or Discord messages? They're like, oh, I'm not in email. I'm not in Discord. You will always have a straggler in business. I've learned this. You will never have 100% of your customer base know everything all the time. I had people for months after we switched a website, still having to get in. So I did gripe at FundNX. I don't think I didn't. I griped at them. Like, you guys make sure that you put this everywhere because there's a lot of people out there who aren't responsible pushing y'all's codes and pushing everyone's codes. And if y'all make a change that's substantial, like here's our live program, it's announced. You need to go on socials and everywhere you are and make sure you tell people. And they're like, yeah, we get it now. They don't understand the culture. They're not from America. They don't understand social media culture and cancel culture. In their defense, they just like, well, we just changed our website. They're a company from overseas. You know, they don't know how to account for American stupidity. And I'm not saying that to be mean to my fellow Americans. As a business in America, I must account for American laziness and stupidity. They have offices in Dubai and Bangladesh. They are from from overseas. And so anyways, as a business, there's a lot of things you have to do, especially in the States, to account for laziness. The disconnect is, this is my opinion, I don't believe they understand that they have to go 10,000 extra miles to hold people's hands doing business in the States. And I did gripe at them. I was upset with them. I was like, guys, I kind of upset with y'all because you should have gone the extra mile. And they're like, should we have though? Because we put it on our website. They were almost like, with all due respect. And I'm like, well, I understand, you know, you're standing on business, but with all due respect, you're doing business here in the States now, and you got to hold people's hands here. So I never told my customers until this came out. I've told you guys, you talking about me with the live program? Oh, they've had the live program. We talked about it so many times on stream. Whenever it first came out, it was in the FAQ and people were asking on stream, hey, it's in the FAQ, is it released? And I was like, let me go ask them if it's released and find out. And then they said, yeah, it's released. And it was always subjective if you go live. And then the amount of pay, and then in August is when it was released. That's when they came out with the rules of after 4 payouts, it would go live. So, but yeah, that's it. The record payout BF is, again, maybe you guys, again, y'all don't even get all the message here. Why I never took a payout, because you only, on those accounts, is because after 4 payouts, you're considered for live. I had 0 payouts for that particular purpose. The reason I never took a payout along the way is so I could have the record balance. I'm not considered for live with 0 payouts. That's the whole reason I was not taking a payout along the way. You guys missed that message too. Like, I mean, it all adds up, you know. Well, and the other thing is a different story, DVD. If you guys are upset with the new product changes, that's a whole different story. If a company changes their product, just trade it for a different company if you don't like it. You know what I mean? If you bought your account before November the 21st, you're not subjected to those rules. So if you buy your account before today, you're not at 20%. You're at your normal everything. Everything beforehand is grandfathered in. They were pretty nice about that. So everything going forward after today is the new plan. And that's the whole point. And at that point is a different discussion. Now it's just personal taste. If you like it, don't like it, whatever. Choose a different firm if you don't like it. But nobody's old accounts are getting screwed over. 0 people's old accounts have ever been retroactively screwed over, according to them, if you ask them. If your account was bought before the 21st and reset after the 21st, you will be subjected to the new rules. A reset resets that account to that moment in time. So if you bought the accounts beforehand and you reset them, you're on the new rules. So that's it. But DVD, you understand that's a different story, right? A lot of people are like kind of bummed out because your Rapid account payout is now less in the future. But then that just comes down to pick a firm that you like better, right? We all don't like the fact that they tightened the rules and the payouts are less. Every firm did that. My Fund of Futures just went to 80% from 90 as well. A lot of firms are moving that direction. But it's different to be upset about, or not upset, that's the wrong word to use. Don't be upset. To just not like the new product, be disappointed in the new product, versus being upset with the company, right? If it's something you don't like, there's a million, just trade a different prop. That's at that point. But 0 cases, according to them, I talked to them, I got all the feedback yesterday from them, is that there's 0 cases of people that had an account before the switch that are being retroactively given rules that they didn't sign up for. According to them, and they had the paper trail, and they said, you know, this is when they gave me all the info. We updated this then, we updated this then, we updated this then. And they had the paper trail of every account that was bought is held to the rules at that time they were bought. 0 retroactive changes. According to them, that's their claim. I'm just the messenger. Don't hold me to that. That's their claim. And I haven't seen anybody in public say that's a lie. I've been retroactively changed. So it's not my claim. That's their claim. I'm just the messenger. But nobody in socials has come to me and said, I bought my account before this date and they're forcing the new rules onto me now. They never did that. And if they did that, I would stop working with them altogether because I don't believe in retroactive changes. So again, that's something I will stand against, is the retroactive changes. And the reason that said, why was I protesting, the whole point of this conversation, was I was holding out making a decision until I figured out what was going on. I wasn't going to make a hasty decision, but I wasn't going to go out there and request, you know, a $300-something thousand payout either, and just be like, hey guys, look at the payout I got, in the middle of some confusion. People would be pissed off at me if I did that. So I said I was going to forfeit the accounts myself if I found wrongdoing. And I didn't find any wrongdoing. I found irresponsibility on the firm's part by not posting everywhere on Twitter, whatever. I found irresponsibility on the affiliate's part. I found just a lot of miscommunication, and it really just spells out the bigger problem in the industry. You have a disconnect between affiliates and prop firms who don't even talk to each other. Any Tom, Dick, and Harry can get a code and start selling something tomorrow. I don't believe that should be a thing. I call for affiliates to be interviewed, questioned, held to compliance standards for this very reason. It's your job when you're pushing these codes out there to teach the people the stuff you're selling. Because that doesn't happen, it seems like everyone collectively drops the ball on communication. Everyone's so quick to make a sale, they don't teach their people stuff. And I get it. But that's why I have to bring it up every day. You guys might hate this conversation, but I have to do my due diligence to do my part. So y'all get the message. So always gonna be a straggler or two. Like somebody said, I didn't tell you about a live program. I certainly have mentioned it many times. You just weren't here to get the message. So the point is that I have to repeat it enough so everyone gets the message. And I hate repeating it, but I want to make sure we're doing things right. I was putting those accounts on pause because I didn't want to take a payout and be considered a scab. Like Matt's getting special treatment because he's an influencer. And other people are like, that fucking sucks. Matt got his payout. And how come I got pushed to live and didn't get mine? I had to make sure I got clarification before I move forward with continuing to trade with it. Yeah, Fundex Discord is pretty useless. Yeah, I also told them that too. I said, your Discord kind of sucks. I've been very vocal, and they respect it too. Here's the thing. They're not a bad firm. They're just sort of like clueless on how American business props are. They have a standard in the Forex CFD world that's completely different than here. And so the growing pains they've had in the States have been a little different than what they're used to. But they're completely open-minded to coaching. I kind of griped at them. You guys got to be better on your socials, better on Twitter. Don't expect the affiliates to teach because most of them don't. And you got to be vocal. You can't just change something on your website and not go everywhere and say it. Go everywhere that you're in presence at, make a post and let everyone know, and then make 2 or 3 posts. That way there's not some stragglers. And they're like, lesson learned. This is kind of what they're like, we get it. This makes sense. And they're like, thank you for bringing this to our attention. And this was the conversation I had with them. And I'm like, I better not be getting special treatment because of my big balance accounts that I'm trying to get payouts on. I said, I'm not going to trade them because I don't. So I'm kind of protesting that because am I getting special treatment? They're like, no, you're not, Matt. These accounts have taken 0 payouts. And when they went fresh, you built a balance. You haven't taken a payout yet. You're only considered for live after the 4th payout. And they're like, you're not being considered for live yet. And I was like, oh, okay. Will they pay me? They likely will, yes. Therefore, I'll probably keep going for the world record balance. The whole goal with this is to get the world record balance. I don't want the 300K. I want the 600 and whatever K it needs to be now. So now I got all my clarification. I'll probably still keep trading with them on Monday. Yeah. So, but last thing I wanted to do was, be the one. It would be so horrible looking if, and I wouldn't even, I don't like special treatment. If that was the case, I would have turned it down and gotten rid of the whole thing. So I told you guys yesterday, I might just like forfeit it. It was like, because I didn't have a clear answer, and I was mostly siding with the public on that one. Like, oh, maybe they are giving me special treatment because I'm an affiliate and I'm big, and I don't want that, and I'm going to forfeit it. And you guys are like, no, don't forfeit it. Take the payout and give it away. I was mostly just rapping with y'all about what I possibly was going to do. But now I got all the information. Everything checks out. I didn't find a flaw in what they said, and I gave you guys all the info I have now, so now you know. Why they implement profit split? Why they implement profit split? Because it's so you guys, I keep telling you guys, the Costco hot dog, all these firms run loss leader campaigns. They come in with amazing products, right, to compete, and then they pull back. Every firm does this. That's just how it is. They come in great. You need to milk it while you last. I always use the same words, milk it while you can. That's just it. You got to milk it while you can. When the going's good, get in when it's good. And then when they pull back to be competitive with everyone else, then they're kind of at par with everyone else. Why did my fund of futures go from 90 to 80, right? The increased competition between firms is costing volume, revenue, and sales. So firms are having to compensate by tightening their payout standards, making it easier to get paid out, but tightening how much they pay out. The competition has driven firms, through my working with firms, to create cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and easier to pass and faster payouts. You guys have seen that, right? My fund of futures, flex, scale, like, faster payouts, faster turnarounds, cheaper accounts. But in any prop, you give, you must take. So the takeaway is more and more split or smaller payouts or payout schedules like that. Competition is driving the bottom line price to being lower. To even squeeze out a few extra dollars, most of these firms are getting rid of their affiliate discounts. So they can even add the 5% or 10% discount they give to us on our codes to the bottom line of their marketing. Example is firm A sells it for $95 and firm B sells it for $100, which is more expensive, but affiliates get a 10% code. You can't really press it off into marketing. On the bottom line, anybody will look at the two and say, this is more expensive, even though it's cheaper. So firms are now yanking the affiliate discounts and just baking it directly into their bottom line price. So my fund of futures is one of the first to do that, and more firms is coming in the pipeline. Affiliate codes will no longer give discounts to many firms, so they can advertise a lesser price, the actual price they give for these accounts. Yeah, my fund of futures removed discounts, and it makes sense because a discount was a way for like you to compete for social media affiliate marketing ahead of time so that people have incentive to buy, but now everyone has a discount. There's no longer a discount. When I told this story before, I call it the cereal box effect, right? Like, question. You guys type in chat. What color is the box of Lucky Charms? Everyone type. Just quickly. What color is the box of Lucky Charms? I'm going to do an experiment with you guys. All right, next question. What color is a box of Cheerios? Let's test your cereal knowledge. What color is a box of Cheerios? Yellow. All right. What color, let's see, I'm going to ask something obscure. What color is a box of... Okay, anyways, y'all understand the drill. I'm going to ask, this has nothing to do with the experiment, but y'all get it. Y'all know the colors of the cereal box. What color is a box of Frosted Flakes? One more. It's blue. All right, you guys got it, right? So each cereal that ever comes out makes their box a unique color because it stands out. This is, again, I kind of am like a marketing expert when it comes to these kind of things because I've worked in business long enough to understand how marketing works. I've been through so many different marketing training programs. This is what you learn. You know what color each one of the individual cereal boxes are. There's only so many colors to go around though. And so when I ask you to name a yellow cereal box, I asked it backwards. Let me ask you one right now. That's the other way around. Okay, when I ask you a cereal, you know what color box it is. If I ask you to name a, let's see, what's a color we haven't done? Something that's different. Can you name an orange cereal box? I'm gonna ask it the other way around. Can you name a cereal that comes in an orange box? Wheaties. You guys all nailed it. Okay. Wheaties or Reese's, right? Both of them. Okay. So the idea is that each color is immediately latched onto in your brain as to being, this is the color. So you run out of colors, but did you know that, Kix is also in an orange box. Honey Nut Cheerios is in an orange box. But everybody says Wheaties, right? Because the marketing sticks that orange color in your brain. You all have the image right now of freaking Michael Jordan or what the Bruce Jenner, before it was Caitlyn Jenner, on the Wheaties box. We all have seen that a million times. It's in your brains, right? But you're associating that one color. So therefore, over time, one major brand assumes every color, and then everyone else sort of just falls in line. Now, if I were to tell you what color is a cereal aisle, this is where the prop space becomes the metaphor I'm trying to tell you. When I ask you the color of the cereal aisle and you look at it, it's gray. There's no real color. Like when everything has a unique color, nothing has a color together, as I heard. Like when you look down this aisle, it almost looks kind of white and grayish. Like if you squint your eyes, you're not picking up every color. It just all sort of blends together and all, kind of just becomes a muddled everything. When you individually inspect each piece, it's different. So the idea is that you would create a color to stand out, and you did for a while when there was only 10 cereals. Your color was that color. Yet there's a million orange, yellow, there's some yellow boxes there, and this has a yellow, and this has a yellow, but how come Kix is yellow? How come Cheerios is what comes to mind when you think yellow, right? Because they are kind of like the first and the biggest. But as time goes by, everybody now has a unique color. Therefore, nobody has a unique color. The same can be said if everybody's rich, then nobody's rich. Damn, I should have held on to my short, whatever. So the difference is firms used to become like a cereal box. We're going to stand out because, well, let's offer a discount. And then someone else is like, ooh, let's offer a discount of a different color. Oh, let's offer a discount of a different color. Now everybody offers a discount. Now the playing field is leveled. Now the next step of cereal box, standing. How do you stand out when everybody has the same color? Well, as the colors came through, when everybody was like $100 account, this other $100 account, $100 account, and $100 account. And then this firm is like, I'm going to give my affiliates 10% off to make the sale. And this was like, ooh, let me give them 15%. This is like, ooh, let me give them 20% off. But then they're all advertising at $100 in their marketing everywhere. But this one's affiliate sales are stronger because, well, it's actually $80 at the bottom, right? And this one's 90. This is 85. So an affiliate that's marketing these three firms would push this one and say, this is the cheapest one I've got. Firms have started realizing that their own marketing is more powerful than affiliate marketing. And so what they're actually starting to do now is a trend, and I've had this conversation with plenty of firms. What they're doing right now as a trend is realizing that the more powerful marketing is not this number, the word to word from affiliate, it's this number right here. So what firms are starting to do now in the whole cereal box thing is not everybody has the same color. Nobody has a color. Everybody has the same discount, but nobody has a discount. So now firms are saying, well, let me just take this away now that we've saturated the market and we saturate our affiliate reach. And let me just mark my bottom line down to the $90 on top. And the affiliate gets no discount. Now, to a bigger group of people, they can market our firm as $90 and everyone else is $100. Everyone else, well, wait, well, we're actually $80 with the affiliate discount. You're not going to see that in this company's ads. This company's response to their ads? No. So this company responds to that ads by saying, well, our price is $85. $80. This is like, yeah, ours is $85. We're actually better. So little by little, the trend is reversing that firms are now starting to remove the affiliate discounts. They're going to be advertising their base bottom price to everybody. And that's because when everyone had a discount, nobody had a discount. All the firms just raised their prices a little bit to give a bigger discount. And they started to find out that once the market became saturated, like that cereal aisle, they don't really stand out anymore because every group out there has a code. But the way to stand out now is your bigger marketing is that our accounts are now less than $100. This is the big trend, value accounts. Y-funded futures, $77 core account. Huge marketing potential. When other firms like TPT are $100 with a 30% discount. That doesn't sound as cool as $77, even though $77 is more expensive than $100 with a 30% discount. It's incredible how powerful that is, that a more expensive product seems cheaper through marketing. And this is what we're experiencing right now. And with the profit split thing, it was the same thing in reverse. Like with that as well. Companies were like, we'll give you more and more and more split, but in return, they were giving you bigger and bigger and bigger payout windows. As time went by, people were realizing that the quicker path to payout was the more selling product. So firms started backing out. Trading 5 went from 10 to 7, now 5 days to payout. Top Step is 5 days of payout. My funded futures 5 days of payout. By the next 5 days of payout. But in return, quicker path to payout means smaller payouts at the end. They're all going to sort of like move in waves, and one's going to change and the rest of them are going to change, and then it's a serial aisle again. Then one of them is going to have to create a yellow box, then everyone else is going to create a yellow box. And so things are going to, in business and products that are saturating a space, all of them deal with this. When Coke comes out with vanilla Coke, Pepsi comes out with vanilla Pepsi. It's like, this is how it's going to be. And as customers, we're going to have to assume that competition is going to drive products to change. And that's kind of where we are with all of that. Y'all understand what I'm saying there, right? The trends, it's such a birth of an industry. It's so new that we can't expect things to stay exactly the same forever. That makes sense, right? It's such a new industry and competition is so fierce that changes are going to be rapid rather than a more mature product line that's been around for a while. Coke and Pepsi, you know, when Sprite came out, that's like a huge, or like lemon lime came out, then everyone has a lemon lime. But it's not like every other week they're all like jolting new products in and out, because the space is matured. And as it's matured, the equilibrium settles in. The 10,000 knockoff colas go bankrupt. The 10,000 knockoff firms will go bankrupt. And when you're left with like the top 20 or 30 that are there will be this kind of harmonious equilibrium that's found a perfect balance of risk model versus marketing and whatever. And that's where we'll kind of be, right? In the meantime, you have to understand that in such a new space, every firm, I've come to conclusion with that. Every firm will be drastically pushing to figure out what the boundaries are, because it's not a matured space. Nobody knows where we're going to settle with this. And that's kind of the thing with prop firms. It's such a new industry that just blossomed. You don't know what it's going to be. Remember when internet came out? The competition was how many hours of internet you got for free until you had to pay for it. Remember when cell phones came out, the competition was how many minutes you would get for the amount you paid? And then now it's unlimited. Would you have ever have thought when you had your Singular account in 1997 that you would have unlimited talk and text? You go back to your high school self would laugh at your unlimited. Okay, Mr. Rockefeller with your unlimited text. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay, Mr. Vanderbilt. Like, you know what I mean? Like, look at this guy with unlimited text and talk over here. Okay, rich guy. Like, you know what I mean? So as the industry matures, you settle out on the final sort of equilibrium of which products are there. And prop space is still in that rapid evolution where people are testing the boundaries left and right of what sells and what doesn't. And it will be changing so much. You just have to like understand that it's impossible for people like me to keep up with all of it. I'm going to try my best, but you have to really just follow it as much as you can. Which account is best in terms of value for money or perspective? For value account for the money, it boils down to what style of trading you like. If you want an easy path to payout, you have to get a static account. The value is the higher win rate. If that's your value, you want a higher win rate of passing. Static versus end of the day versus trailing is the best account to get. You're going to have a higher success rate at the cost of a more expensive product. Some of the firms out there have really good statics, and I always say ETF is the best one because it's the most drawdown you get for your dollar. That's a value. Now, the other thing is the best value in general, as in cost of the account versus payout potential, is the Fund Index Rapid or the My Funded Futures Core and Scale with Flex. Value is return on investment of how much you can get paid out by how much you put in on a 5-day basis. If you look at every firm on a 5-day payout basis, My Funded Futures per dollar, I think the Core with Flex is slightly better than Scale. I can't remember. But those. Now, Fund Index is a 4-day payout, so you can't really compare them. But on the 4-day payout schedule, Fund Index is best in class because there's no one that has a 4-day. I don't think, at least in our partners. Futures Desk is one of the best statics as well. Yeah, Futures Desk static, hands down. Now, the difference between that and ETF is one is a sim fund and one is a live program. So again, you choose which one you like. But the partners we work with are best in class. So anyone on my screen is really good for the value. And it just determines like what is the most valuable thing for you, and each person's going to be slightly different. Futures Desk is pretty good. They're pretty good if people like them. Yeah. Why is the reason people don't want to go live? Right. And let's talk about that, because in sim funded, you can go out there and pay $100, and one day get 100,000 back, right? That sounds pretty alluring to the average Joe that has a little bit of money in their pocket. Holy shit, I watched Lanto make $1.5 million. That can be me too. All right. Eval, swiping my card. Eval. Okay, I'll spend $1,000. One of these will make me $1 million. That the allure of that is making a lot of people want to be married to the sim funded world. The return on your investment is massive. However, just like a casino, not everybody can win that, or else the casinos all go under. So clearly it's a lottery sort of thing to turn your $1,000 into $1 million. So it really doesn't happen to everybody. But the dream that it can happen to you is what people marry themselves to. The live account, people don't like going to it because the live accounts usually are rinky dink and small. You can build up $1 million payout with Apex, but if you were to go live and get a 20K account, people don't find it as sexy. Because, well, that's it. But a live account also has fewer rules than the sim funded account. People like that. But also, live account has a profit split. So the reason people don't want to go live is because a smaller account with the profit split rather than potential uncapped payout potential in sim. In reality, the sim funded payout is taxed at your income rate. It's added to your bottom line of income. So if you're at 37% already with your other income lines, then your prop payouts are taxed at 37% also. Live account, you're on a 1256, which is returns or taxation on futures returns. And so you're paying 60-40 rule, which is effectively 15 to 20% less taxes depending on where you fall in the bracket. So live account, you're taxed less, number one. Number two is some firms don't have profit split. That's crazy until you go live, and the profit split is crazy. Because they want to split with you and make some money with you. The other thing is the balance is small, and that's why most people don't like it. They're like, what am I going to do with a 20K account? I'd rather trade a 100K paper account and make $1 million. And that's why people don't like live. That's the only reason. In reality, you guys, I also don't like live for all those reasons. I hate the live programs. Everyone I've been into is good. If you need the live program, okay, let me start over. If you're a person that doesn't have capital to bankroll yourself, the live program is your first stepping stone into the big leagues. It's fantastic for that type of trader. For somebody that has no money, maybe $100 extra a month to their name, and somehow they work their way into a $20,000 trading account. Fantastic. That's incredible. You don't have to bankroll yourself on that. Somebody that puts in $500 a week, bankrolls themselves in the 220K live accounts. Amazing. It could take you 40 weeks, almost an entire year to save up that $40,000, and you got it in a month. Fantastic. For somebody like me who's making $90,000 options bets on a single trade, a $20,000 or $15,000 or $30,000 live account just means nothing to me. Winning the account is a trophy to say, look at this, I'm better than these other streamers because I can get this account or whatever. As a braggable sort of trophy to earn the live account. But am I sitting here like, oh my God, guys, I'm having so much fun. Am I Tradeify Live and my MyFunded Futures Live. It's incredible, incredible. They're tiny accounts relative to what I'm used to trading. So at the point of being where I am, it's more appropriate to fund yourself with your own money. There's no profit split. There's no rules. These live accounts also have daily loss limits and position size limits. So you can't go into your Tradeify account and bust up with like 20 contracts and YOLO your first trade. Like my Tradeify, I think, has like a contract limit of 5, something like that. So the account, somebody says, I still need the skills to get that live account. Not everyone gets it. You make it seem like so easy. These accounts are well earned. I know I make it seem easy, but it's not easy. Remember, I started in props with 15 years of experience under my belt. I admit that props are hard for anybody, and they're really hard to go live. It's very hard to go live. But for you guys, say that y'all make 6-figure salaries, and maybe you have $5,000 or $10,000 extra dollars in expendable income. You work your ass off for 9 months to get a $15,000 trading account. You might even laugh that off. It's good to say, look at this, I earned 15 extra thousand bucks or 20,000 bucks I didn't have. But you also might say, I'm a manager at my company and I make 220,000 a year. I had 15,000 extra dollars last month. The amount of money for the average working adult is never really that big in these live accounts. They're not out there throwing you $500,000 accounts to trade with. So that's why most people don't like it. Just because, I mean, let me start over. Not most people don't like it. Most people love it. The people that don't like it, let me start over. The reason that the few people that don't like it is just because it's not big enough to be worth their time. Most people like it because it's really big compared to their income. So it depends on where you are in your life and in your trading that the account has value to you. To me, a $20,000 live account has zero value to me. When I'm making $20,000 trades, profits and losses per trade is not worth babysitting a small account for, but it depends on the person. In reality, what you guys want to do as traders is to find out where you are. Even if you earn the live account and you grow it and grow it and grow it, it's fantastic practice before you waste your own money. For the average person where that doesn't seem like a lot of money, the experience is invaluable. You're now trading with someone else's money. Pressure's off. And now you can work that balance, work that balance, work that balance, and maybe you can grow it and build it. Now they're going to take 20 or whatever % from you, and you're going to have contract limits and DLLs, which makes it hard to leverage that account and also hard to scale that account with the DLL. But it's not your money and there's no downside risk. So the value to me is that for you or anybody, even if it's not a lot of money to you, the value is there's like zero downside risk for you. And that's where I would say that prop accounts or live accounts are valuable to everybody. There's no downside risk at that point. For most people, the balance may be too small to really care too much, but it's also free money. So if you can earn the live account, that's to me where the most value is. If you can learn the live account, you're great at trading. And when you remove all those restrictions and you can maintain the same discipline in your own account with your own money, then you should be golden to make it on your own without needing the prop. So the goal is the prop, trade the prop, make some money, and then earn the live, maybe trade it as practice, blow it up, take your prop payouts, fund yourself, go again. You get a second chance at a real account. This time it's yours. You learn from your mistakes blowing up the prop live account. Oh darn, now you have your prop payouts, fund yourself. And then if you blow that up, start all the way over and work your way back up, right? That's to me what the real, for customer perspective, value of a prop account is that you can kind of like work your way up and have multiple chances to go live. And when you bust, you have an avenue to get back in. 15 years ago, if I lost all my money, what can I do with $100 or $200? Nothing. What can you do? You can buy your opportunity to build into $1 million by working your way through the prop system. What did I have to do? I have to wait till I got another paycheck, borrow money. Hey mom, can I have 10,000 bucks? I never had to borrow money from mom. I'm just saying in general, if you blew up your money 15 years ago, you'd have to go get it from somewhere, right? So props are great that they give you the opportunity to build from practically zero to funding yourself. And if you're already over that hurdle right now, you may not need props. But you may like props because it's a low risk way to just satisfy your trading addiction. If you love to trade or trading's just a cool hobby of yours, but hell, you don't want to lose any money, then go play props because it's a fun way to maybe get a return with very little downside risk, right? And that's what I think is where most adults with expendable income like props, because it's kind of a low risk way of possibly making a return. It's not the best return like you get on your own, but the risk is not there for you to lose all your money when you're wrong either. So, or go rob a bank if you need the 10K. Props are fantastic though for giving people a practice ground to thrive in. It's great because you're not having to like waste your own money for that same education. Like when I was going into this, imagine what it was like chunking in $100,000 and losing it over the course of a year or whatever to learn how to futures trade when there weren't even minis to play with, you know? How do you trade at the beginning with a low sum of money? Right, props, it's the way you do it. Props will allow you to trade with a low sum of money. And if you're in your own account with a low sum of money, you just have to really just scale it up. Start with the proper low balance ratio to the amount of micros or whatever you should trade, very small, and grow it little by little by little, and then just step bigger slightly as you get bigger in your account. Yeah, Mom, can I have 10K to day trade? But hopefully you guys enjoy this conversation. Not everybody's a prop trader, but I'm very honest about the prop space. I know there's a million influencers and affiliates out there that are all buy this, buy this, buy this. Look at how much money I made. Look how much money I made. I'm the opposite. I like to explore the ideas and concepts with you to fairly educate you on what you're getting into. And here I am telling you guys, live programs pretty much suck. I sound like the worst affiliate on the planet. I probably do more sales than every affiliate on the planet too. But I'm also terrible at it because I'm not over here pumping you guys with, oh, it's great. You're going to make $1 million. Oh, you're going to make $100,000. I'm literally telling you, this is the reality of it. Do y'all like all these conversations like this? Hey, Williams, by the way, did you get your account and everything squared away? Slack's hooked you up, right? I need to get you that coupon. He said he tried to make it, but couldn't figure it out. If you can send me a message again, because I owe you the coupon. You like hearing me talk? Well, I'm glad you like something. I always like to explore the concept of what you guys are really getting yourself into. And I'm so transparent about that. I could be sitting here saying, oh, dude, Funded X, you're going to make millions of dollars, man. Check it out. My Funded Futures, your dreams are going to come true. These people do say stuff like that. And I'm like exploring from an adult perspective and as a customer perspective, you know, these are the pros and cons. Like, this is what's good. This is what's bad. These conversations are pretty interesting and very informational. It's pretty crazy to see how much of the information you end up missing throughout the day. Somebody said, I feel like 1 week you make all maximum profits. Next week you lose everything. Is that normal for someone who's been trading for 4 months? Oh, dude. Yeah, 100% normal. Let's say, is that normal for somebody trading 4 years? And the answer is probably still yes. Imagine, trust me, I'll tell you this. Some people, it took them 2 years to get their first prop payout trading from zero. It took me about 2 weeks or 2 months, not 2 weeks, 2 weeks to get my first prop payout. And that's with 15 years of experience. So from you guys, like if you are having a trouble making money as a trader and you've been trading for less than 2 years, that is the absolute normal for everybody. Most people, I didn't go full time until the 5th year in the game, right? That's kind of where I was feeling comfortable enough to do it full time. And whether you guys think I'm horrible or good or bad or whatever, just know that it took me like 5 years to really get on my stride. We're going to flush or hold? I don't know, but I did take that short and I just kind of wussed out on it because I didn't need it. But I did short it right here. I could have held, and this was just a terrible trade. I didn't want to make a trade. That's why I closed it. In reality, that was a stupid thing I did, not holding it to stop and really taking the full trade. That was a very bad emotional trade. I just got in and got out because I just was like, I don't want to lose anything. I should have put a real stop and a real return on that, but I kind of just wanted to take the loss to get out of having to trade again because I wanted to end the stream early, which I'm not doing because I'm talking too much. I think a lot of these prop affiliates and influencers like to single out people that do a lot of, have a lot of members and stuff. But like if you have an affiliate code into sales, or you have an affiliate code, you do 2,000 in sales a month, or you have an affiliate code and you do 3 million sales a month, 5 million sales a month. The responsibility is not to fall on the shoulders of the biggest ones. Everybody should be pulling their weight. And that's why the affiliate space is just anybody can go out there and grab a code and start selling. And I was preaching all month that was just such a toxic thing and that people are irresponsible. And then I got backlash from the smaller influencers out there that feel threatened that their jobs are threatened or whatever, because that's how they make an income. And then all of a sudden, 2 weeks later, there's funded next, nobody communicated the live program. Exactly what I said a month ago. Oh my God, that put heat on my shoulders then, right? Yes, every affiliate out there is irresponsible, no disclaimers. They're all just popping codes, breaking the law, not teaching people what they're selling. They're not qualified to sell these products. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Crickets, crickets, crickets. Oh, Funded Next release live program, and none of you guys told your communities about it. Huh. And it's your member that got their payouts forfeited. Huh. Why aren't you saying anything now? Everything, like I said, everything I do, I'm ultimately proven right at the end of the day. I was right on that. This whole thing is karma's way of showing the universe. People should listen to me more, but they don't. But I try to be the voice of reason in this community. I try to bring IQ points to the table that's above 40. Like the average IQ on Twitter is like 45. But yeah. End of that story. And no, I'm not going to let you know who the two people are who had their payouts forfeited and whose affiliates they were, because you guys will laugh and troll them, and that'll start a beef war, and I don't care to do that. But it's exactly who you think it is. Those of you who are saying, who is it? And anyways, no, it's not Pat. Nope, not Pat. So the Rocket Scooter sale, is it Lance? Yes, it's Lance. No, the Rocket Scooter sale for Black Friday will end at the end of the month. So it's $1,500 off a lifetime. You can't trade with 45 IQ. Now you need at least 46 IQ to trade. How much 25K in TFT, bro? I don't really know how much Satish, Satish, I don't know how much it costs. You have to go to the website and look. What are my points of conversation to help you as a trader in the prop space? Submarine Squid, the points are that the prop space is rapidly evolving. Prop space are going to be rapidly changing roles because the competition is so fierce. So any prop firm you trade with on a periodic basis, you need to make sure you are constantly up to date with the rules of the prop firms, because all prop firms are changing their shit so quickly these days. Every minute you turn around, some prop firms got a new product, a new announcement, a new change. My Funded Futures in the last 3 months has changed their products like 4 or 5 times. They got rid of 3 advanced, I forgot what they all were called. It's been a while. They got rid of 3 products. They created Core, Scale, and Pro. Then they changed the rules on some of those, and then they made the payouts better on some of those. It's like following one firm is hard enough, and some of you trade 4 or 5 firms. The goal is you have to literally like read the rule. I know it sounds funny to say read the rules, but that's it. It's to tell people that the prop space is going to be evolving so rapidly that you really have to look out for yourself and make sure you follow the changes, and that these prop firms are going to be not super responsible on every piece of socials, and that you might miss the announcement. One example of the announcement, and I'm not making fun because I love Tradeify, but the Tradeify contest was such a fiasco too, because they had rules that were hard to understand, and then when they started releasing like the trading rules, they were like, how come you didn't know the rules? We clarified it in our Discord. And well, what about the people that are non-Discord? Oh, well, we sent out an email. What about the people that didn't see the email? Oh, well, then Brett tweeted it the next morning. What about people that aren't on Twitter? You know, it's impossible for them to get the message to everybody. In their defense, yeah, it is impossible. In your defense, you have to go on the hunt to get the information. Don't believe that where you are, the information is going to come to you. As a customer, you always have to take that stance. It would be nice if wherever you're paying attention to, the information came to you. You might even miss the tweet that comes out. So the point of the conversation would be that you really have to look out for yourself as much as you can. People like me will try my hardest to look out for you, but I'm going to promise you, even I'm not the best because I'm running, 2 companies, Rocket Scooter Marketplace. I'm extremely busy when I'm not doing social media. I'm really busy when I'm not streaming. It's definitely not doing social media that much. I'm always a week behind on my Discord. I try my best with the affiliate stuff to give you guys up-to-date information about pertinent changes, but every tiny little change, I don't really go out there and advertise on. I'm not really a marketing person as a career. I have codes because we're a big community, but most of my socials aren't really like, buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this. Probably 5 to 10% of my stuff is marketing. 90% of it is bragging. Talking about the stream. Talking shit. So the goal is I'm going to try my best to educate you guys as much as I can. But I'm also not the best at real-time, full-time updates with every firm we work with. So make sure that you guys are always staying up to date as much as you can in case I miss something or I overlook something or I miss the email or I miss the Discord message or whatever. I'll always try my best, I promise, and take responsibility. But of course I might actually fail myself sometimes. Yeah, always stay up to date. If you're trading a firm, follow their Discord, follow their website, get and understand. Because a lot of times, these firms don't necessarily hold a press conference. Hey, all 7,000 affiliates, let's all get together on a Zoom call and teach you guys the big changes. I get that privilege with some of the firms. Like, hey, Matt, we're doing some change. We'd like to talk to you about it before we release it. Maybe you can tell your community about it. In that case, I'm on it, right? They'll pull me, they'll pull Slack, so I'll have a meeting with them. But not every little change is discussed to that magnitude. And sometimes we'll miss it. Like, we won't know everything. So I come with the disclaimer as if you use our code, you're on your own. That's it. Read your rules. I will do my best. Slacks will do his best. But you guys are like, what are the Black Friday discounts? And Slacks and I are like, oh, let's go figure out. Let's go ask. You know what I mean? We're going to try our damnedest because we're such a big community. But I don't want anybody to ever be like, oh, the firm changed the rules, Matt. It's your fault. I didn't know about it. And I'm telling you right now, as a disclaimer to use my code, you're responsible for making sure you know the rules before you go in. And I'm not going to read them to you. I expect you to read them yourself, and that's my final answer. And hopefully that's fair, because I don't want a full-time job as a, full-time FAQ reader for every straggler that doesn't get the message. I don't want a job. But I will help you guys understand big changes and explain the risks to you and clarify any questions you have as part of my job. Anytime you come to me, ask me whatever, I'll promise I'll give y'all 100% info I got. You lost a trade, it's your fault. Please send you $10. I'll send you the $10K dollars. No. So anyways. Somebody said accountability is stupid. If you're saying if I'm accountable for other people in the sense that as long as you sign up for something knowing what you're coming with, right? And so I don't care what other people's expectations of me. I'm saying your expectations of me, right? I'm telling you, you're on your own. That's it. Don't expect anybody else out there to look out for you. None of the affiliates, none of the influencers are looking out for you in trading. None of your gurus are looking out for your P&Ls. I'm teaching you guys every day. You're on your own in trading. There are 0 people that have your interest in heart to sell you their magic sauce, magic beans recipe to make you millions of dollars. You promise you learn that in Wall Street, you're on your own. As much as you like to think you're not, you're on your own. You got me as your best friend though, and I'll try my best, but you have to always realize that you're on your own and there's nobody looking out for you as much as yourself. We will try our hardest to give you as much info as we can. But realize our main job is Rocket Scooter and streaming and trading. And people that's main job is marketing, I think they would have more opportunities to spend their time 9 hours a day to stay in touch with the prop firms. So I already work 16 hours a day between all the, you know, running the companies and building the platform and all that. I don't get a lot of time to add more to my plate. Don't have a broken heart, Bob. Jimmy, you know I love you. BFF, and we're BFFs forever. They're making the rules easier to read. They used to scatter all over the site to confuse you. They also used to scatter all over the site just because they were kind of like bad designs. I had a conversation with Apex when they came to me about a month ago. I was like, you guys' site is really horrible. Are y'all gonna fix that? They're like, yeah, we know. Our rules are like scattered in 5 different places. And I was telling them, I was like, you know, that really sounds good, because I could never figure out what Apex actually did. I couldn't get answers. You were jumping from like place to place to try to piece together what Apex was all about. Sam says the music in my soft voice is like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. I'm only gonna have this soft voice for a little bit. This is Matt has the flu voice. I'm gonna go back to being like an annoying ass loudmouth on Monday or Tuesday. Don't you worry. ASMR Matt is gonna go away pretty soon. Literally on Fun to Next, all rules are out and people in this Discord keep streaming same questions over and over. Yeah, Mark, see, the funny part is that this is what it is. Affiliates figured out, oh, I can make $10,000 a month selling product. Let me build as quick as I can. And everybody did. And then the affiliates were lazy, and therefore the customers were lazy. Nobody fostered or just built a culture around their own brand of, I don't know, educating people not to be morons. I know, it's crazy, right? You got to blame the influencers of the world for teaching people, like, look how easy it is, guys. Look how much money I made. You can do it too. Everyone sign up for this. Use my code. That's the extent of the communication with people. And then people are just dumb, lazy, and stupid. And I think somebody told me on Twitter, why are you gaslighting the public like that? Are you kidding me? I've always been that way with the public. Not even about affiliate codes. Humans are fucking stupid. And I've never, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, is my catchphrase. Like, I live by that catchphrase. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. You want to learn your shapes and colors, your mom to hold your hand, making you a sandwich, PB&J sandwich, go to fucking Sesame Street. Like, get out of here. This is Wall Street. This is Shark Tank. Came a fucking blue-haired, nose-ring, cancel culture version of itself. Fuck that. Like, come on, guys. Like, I always tell people, like, what happened to the 80s Shark Tank that Wall Street was? Do some coke, fuck some hookers. Like, what happened? Why are you being mean to this person on socials? I don't know. When did you dye your hair blue? Which bathroom did you come out of? Like, you know, COVID happened, dude. COVID turned 10,000 people into traders overnight. And everyone is so sensitive because of COVID. Why are you talking about no vax? Yes, you should vax. Blah, blah, blah. And then those people are like, day trade. Oh, stop being mean. It's the simplest caught up to them. Yeah. So, you know, like, I'm bringing back the 80s Shark Tank version of Wall Street. I will. I was a kid in the 80s, but I want it back. You know what I mean? This like, when I hear people on socials, why are you being mean to this person? I'm like, have you ever seen a movie about trading? Fuck you, fuck your mother, fuck your mother. Like, it looks like, you know, like, it's like dinner. It's like dinner at the Gambino family house. It's just mafia guys like screaming curse words at each other. Look at this guy and his feelings. Yeah, fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, dude, I'm telling you, Wall Street trading just became this weird baby version of itself. Drake can smoke cigars while trading. Exactly. Yeah. Anywho, I have to make sure that I let you, like, I always be y'all's best friend, and you guys know I've taken care of y'all so much in the space and helped y'all learn so much and teach you trading and whatever. But I've always told people, in the end, you're on your own. Like, people say, Matt, should I long, should I short? You're on your own. I always say, I don't care if you make money or lose money. I'm the only person teaching trading that says, you know, your guru will say, come on, let's make money together. And what do I say? I don't care if you make money or not. And I always say that to prove a point, even though I care. But the point I always say is I don't care about you guys to the degree that I care about myself. It's to prove a point that every person's in it for themselves. Of course, I care about y'all, but I always say, nobody's going to care about you but yourself. That realization is the education. I know. I know, Leo. I hate you too. I'm just kidding. So, what are my pronouns? My pronouns are get rich, fuck bitches. No, I'm just kidding. The truth hurts. I know. I love you too, Garrett. Life lessons with Matt. I thought we loved each other, but no homo. We still love each other. No homo. And it's because I'm really parodying the fact that the guru culture and all that, it's like, oh, come on, we're going to make money together. We're going to make so much money together. In reality, the proper coach will tell you, I don't care if you make money or not. I really don't pay attention. It'd be nice if you did. I'd celebrate you guys if y'all made money, but you have to realize that the attitude you need to have is to, I say that as a third person, what is it? Third person omniscient perspective, like in literature, where it's from outside. I'm speaking from the outside, which is, I'm speaking about the situation where you should be able to understand that the person I'm talking about, which isn't me, even though in the story it's me, in the saying it's me, like I don't care about you. It's really me stepping out and speaking about a person that is in a leadership position that doesn't care about you. Third parties, I don't know what they call it. But that comment is that sort of narrative device, is that you should see that the person, you should take the assumption this person probably doesn't care about me. So I got to look out for myself. And in the proper sense, in a competitive world of Wall Street and everybody's trading to make money, if somebody had to choose, they make money versus you make money, they're going to choose that they make money in every instance. And the idea is to dispel the fact that the guru found you, the guy on the streets, and was like, hey, you want to be a millionaire, stranger? I got you. I don't know you. You don't know me. But today's your lucky day, stranger. You're going to be a millionaire. Come with me. I'll show you how. Me? That's right, you. And then you're given the life of your dreams, right? Is there a daily fib today? You're done trading today? No, today was just the retrace to 66.70. And that's it. I did choose the short trade. I just bailed on it pretty quick. I know 66.36 was key area today. This is on our monthly maps. It's the bear zone top in monthly maps. Here. Right here. So the bear zone top is where the liquidity pocket is. Bear market will test a liquidity pocket, and if it survives this level, it's gonna turn bullish. Giveaway. Oh, when's the giveaway? I owe you guys a double giveaway, don't I? All right, what do y'all want today? I'm feeling like I'm in a good mood. I feel like I got my appetite back. I feel like I'm eating again. I feel like I still feel sick, but y'all want, oh, TPT. Yeah. Let's do TPT. I love TPT. I'm gonna start trading TPT next. The appetite's horrible. You didn't even want to eat. Dude, I didn't want to eat anything. And somehow middle of the day, I just started feeling hungry. Like I went down to my pantry like I was high. I got pickled chips, a cookie, and cheese snacks. Like, I promise I'm not high, but that's exactly what you would grab when you were high. A cookie and pickled chips. Or pregnant, one of the two. If you win, could you get a 25K? Wait. Versus a 50K? Why do you want a smaller one? It's a wonderful day in the trading hood. A wonderful day in the trading hood. The big ones hurt. Okay, now. Oh my god, y'all are too much today. It wouldn't be the Roxy chat with like 9% of it being dick jokes. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I'll throw you guys what through TBT accounts. Okay, hold on. How many do I want to do? We have giveaway Bonanza in a week too. Keep that in mind. How many TBT accounts do I still have? I love the take profit firm's rules. I was reading the other day because I'm probably gonna do take profit as my next attempt to go live. Very solid firm. 50K test. Let's do 3 of them. What's the bonanza? The last day of the month, I give away every remaining account I haven't given away. So as an example, like between all my prop partners and me, I give away about 1,000 prop accounts a month these days now. Oh yeah, the last verse, come and be a prop trader. Okay. We need the Mr. Rogers prop trading song. I give away about 1,000 accounts between all my deals with my partners. Between here and my funded TV, we give away close to 1,000. Give or take. Or we have the ability to give away close to 1,000. We never do. We never get to that quota because I'm trying to utilize, the growth of the stream. Like at different targets, we'll do different giveaways. And so at the end of the month, we always have so many left over. So giveaway Bonanza is next Friday. Yes, and next Friday will be that day. On the last day of the month is giveaway Bonanza, where we give away all of them that are remaining, or as many of them as we can. Last time we couldn't even get rid of giveaway Bonanza, all of them. We still had hundreds left over last month. We couldn't give away fast enough that stream. It was crazy. But we try to give. It used to be because like at the end of the month we would have like 30 or 40 extra left over. We can easily give them away. Last month we saw like 400 left over or something like that. It was ridiculous how much we didn't give away. So they just carry over to the next month. So we have this like growing pool of like 1,000 something plus accounts still sitting there. So giveaway Bonanzas now, it used to be we give away everything that's left over that we couldn't give away in one giant event. Now we just typically give away like 10 to 20 accounts per firm. So about 150 to 100 accounts we might give away on that particular day at the end of the month. Just to have a big fun event, I wear a cowboy hat and y'all laugh at me because I do stupid shit. Giveaway Bonanza, and we do. It's just a fun. I wear a disco ball cowboy hat. Y'all all can talk as much shit about it as you want. It is as lame as you think it is. Come on, my stupid cowboy character. All right, let's roll the dice here, y'all. So 6636 is that. Again, Bear Zone, we teach this in the boot camp. By the way, boot camp is December 1st, and everybody can come to my boot camp for free. I have a tweet about it, but I'll make one more tweet about it over the weekend. Boot camp will start on December the 1st, this time around, and we're refilming all of the videos. Oh, good job, man. Good job, Wee. Good job. The boot camp, I'll give you guys more information. Follow my Twitter. I will go to follow me on Twitter, follow Discord. Everybody this time around, the first 1,000 people will get to come. This is my Twitter. I typed it in chat. On December the 1st is new boot camp. So we're going to cram it in without a break. It should go from the 1st until the 23rd without a break. That should interrupt the nobody's holiday plans, hopefully. No, we haven't done TBT yet. And with that being said, the bootcamp is going to be free for the first 1,000 people that sign up for it. How can you sign up for it? Well, I haven't told you how to do it yet, except for the Twitter post. Go respond to the Twitter post and you'll be able to get in on it. Am I refilming in December? That's correct. Hopefully I got my voice back, because in the last videos last January, I had a cold at that time too. That's not Slightly Fatter Matt's Twitter. That's Real Matt's Twitter. It was from this week. Let me give y'all, actually, let me just give y'all the post. Hold on. That'll be easier. Boot camp here. Oh, here's the post. Here's a link for you guys. Type TPT to enter. How's my Aston, Matt? Oh, I haven't gone and designed it yet. All right, this is the post. Everybody go to that post and types and then follow the instructions for the bootcamp. So the Aston Martin, I haven't even gone down to design. So I have to go in and design it and pick everything up, and then they order it. And my goal is to go sometime over the holidays and do it. Probably in December. The real hesitation that I have is that we don't have anywhere to put it. We have a 2-car garage with 2 cars in it. Where we live, you can't park on the street. So I'd have to give up the Maserati, but I love the Maserati so much. But I'd love the Aston even more. But the Aston is more like a show car. Like I would drive it to an event or drive it to dinner or drive it to the club or whatever. But I wouldn't be driving it to like HEB to buy groceries. And we can always take IDOC's car. She has, you know, an SUV. But the debate we're having is which car do we give up to make room for it? For a car that we're really going to drive that's more like just my fun little toy. Buy a storage facility, then fill it up. There you go. The living room, that'll work. Oh man, they're so expensive now. Brand new is gonna cost me like $650,000 a car. Had I bought it 3 or 4, or actually didn't have the Vantage that long ago, but if I would have bought it like in 2018, 2017, I probably could have got it for 400 or less. And I could try to find a pre-owned one. I could probably get a pre-owned one for 300 or 400 or less, but I might not get all the features and colors I want. And there is no pre-owned one that's new because they didn't make the car. That's a problem. Normally I try to get a year or 2 pre-owned, but the problem is that they haven't been making them for like 7-8 years. So the there is no pre-owned one that's new. That kind of sucks. Is it faster than a Lambo? Yes, it's a V12. It's fucking crazy. I don't know the difference, but well, depending on Lambos is but Lambos are also V12s. Depends. Is it faster than a Lambo? Probably. Depends on what Lambo you're talking about, though. The V12 is 824 horsepower and 738 of pound-feet of torque. 824. Depends on what Lambo model you're going from 700 to 1,000. So it'll depend. Maybe yes, maybe no. Probably not all Lambos, but certainly we'll be able to race Lambo, be all right. Is it a good investment? It's more like, I'm not seeing it as the investment more than I'm seeing it as just the cool factor. It's a car I always wanted to have as a kid. And I don't spend a lot. I don't spend a lot of money on myself. I'll spend a lot of money on myself to like. I know as a trader, most traders out there are very luxurious, sort of like showboaters. They're just buying like fancy this, fancy that, fancy this. For me, it's more of like a milestone trophy for myself, much more than it is a, hey guys, look how cool I am, post on socials sort of thing. Although I probably post a lot on socials because I like it a lot, but. To me, it was more, it wasn't for a status symbol or to like look rich or to feel rich or whatever. It was just such a beautiful thing to own because I love it. Just looks so cool. I would love it, not even if nobody knew that I had it. IE Trader 2043. I just buy it for myself. Just to have something that I like. I don't own a Rolex, you know, like I've never been that kind of guy. Are you sure? Wait, I need to take a nap. I'm tired. Well, it's such English, which is cool. Yeah, like it's British. I think it's classy. I don't think this is a terrible idea. She doesn't want me to get it. Like, we can do so much other things with that money. Like, yeah, probably. Waldo Van Horst. She also liked those boots. Yeah, who cares? Who cares what her opinion is on style? Did y'all see those? Those boots she wanted to buy. We can make jokes. She's not here. She's not watching. She's getting her eyelashes done. She can't see the stream. Quick, talk shit while you can. Now, what does she know? You saw those boots. Come on. Nobody play this clip for her. Don't let her know. But when the cat's away. She got her AirPods in. Holy crap. I'm toast. All right, Waldo, good job. IE Trader, good job. One more. And market's closing in a little bit. Man, I was shorting from there too. Emotional fatigue today. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. All right, the three of y'all that won, the people from earlier, you guys know the drill. You need to go to my Discord. Go down to the description of this video to get to the Discord link. That's it for today, y'all. That's it. Go to the Discord link, go to the Consus channel, message an admin named Slacks in that channel. He'll hook you up with the account. Have an account with Take Profit Trader already. He'll give you instructions. You got to follow these instructions to get it. Follow them exactly because Take Profit's a little different. And we'll have your account by a couple days probably. 2 giveaways yesterday. Did I say that yesterday? All right, fine. I don't remember anything. My brain has turned to a liquid goo inside of my face. All right, fine. My Funded Futures. Fine. All right, let's go. MFF. No, wait, hold on. No, MFF. That's right. My brain has turned into a goo. All right, y'all. Good job. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Sorry. Remember, I'm not all back yet. I'm not fully here. My brain is still not fully functioning. I just thought the giveaway was over. I was about to close the stream down. I was literally about to close the stream down. I was like, all right, y'all. It's been a good stream. I was literally gonna close the stream down. Yo, my heart just skipped a beat because I saw iDoc testing me. I thought she was gonna say, why you talking shit? She said, we need to go buy things for Thanksgiving because it'll take a while for turkey to thaw. Yeah, we go tomorrow. Moaning. Phew. I thought she heard me talking shit about the boots. Thank God. She was in the chat. Oh no! We're just kidding. Those boots were cute. Honestly, she showed me the boots again. And some Instagram. Oh God. And she just texted me, said I was hearing you talk shit. Okay. So the boots, she showed me an Instagrammer that was wearing the boots, and I actually kind of was like, okay, I can see. Yeah, I can see. They're pretty nice. I was not talking shit. Shut up. Guys, shut up. You're gonna get me in trouble. Okay. I'll give away what 3 of these right now. See, my brain is completely turned to mush. I was about to end the stream before we even did the giveaway. This is what happens when you have flu brain. It's total like just mush brain. I'm honestly excited to get back to doing some real trading. This challenge has been fun, but I feel you guys. Like I know exactly. Lauren Hall. I know exactly what you mean. We'll get back to it pretty soon. Was today a pretty hard day for most of y'all that are trading? It was a tough day, huh? What was I trying to do here? Mr. Fletcher. One more. Homer Sim 73. All right. Three of you guys, well, guys and girls, same situation. Go to Discord, holler at Slacks. What was this for? My Funded Futures, right? That's in My Funded Futures, right? These are for core accounts. All right. Tired. I'm gonna go sleep. All right, got all the names for both. Wait, generic handle Haver? Is that you? That's you, Andrew? Did you change your name? What happened? What the heck? Is the that's your actual name on your account? Yeah, the display name changed. Generic handle Haver. Love it. Stupid YouTube. You suck at thinking of names. Yeah, I was about to say that's like the worst. Not really though. It's knowing you. That's just funny. You're like, come up with the generic handle. All right, here it is. It said pick your handle, so you're like, okay. You don't have a Twitter. All right, so don't worry about it. I won't let you guys miss it. Be in stream on Monday. I'll give you all more details about the boot camp. Or go to Discord and just hang in there, and then we'll make announcements. I want this boot camp to be a huge event. I really do. It's you, Mixed Son, LOL, Son of Wall Street. Yeah, I have to learn like everybody's names all over again. That's crazy. I hate that. I hate the at YouTube usernames. It's so dumb. What Monday will look like? Well, we are closing the week out in bear territory, so it's probably not going to look good. Pulling back to where we are. Monday's probably going to be another inside day like today, and then Tuesday we'll probably figure out a direction. We're really going to need a news event to catalyze this market moving where we are right now. Wait, where is this? The market's not going to make any kind of reversal direction on its own without something to give it some heat. And next week we got nothing until Tuesday. PPI is on Tuesday. GDP Wednesday. So imagine that we're not going to get a move until maybe Tuesday, Wednesday if we're lucky. Yeah. PPI is probably not going to be as big of a mover as the GDP will be. But be on the lookout of VIX being in this weird situation where if we go above triple B again, especially on a news report, that we have another month of terribleness. VIX is closing in an okay spot today. We should be okay, but just be careful that GDP, PPI don't get us above that level. Yep. Thank you, Tuesday PPI. Thank you, Info Doctor. We'll see y'all later. I gotta do the bonus class this week. I'll probably do it closer to the end of the week. I don't really feel the energy to teach the bonus class, but I'm gonna do it this week. I know. Probably towards sometime this next week. We'll see y'all later.